from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone wants to meet you, you're close.
Oh shit. Hello everybody. How you doing? It's good to see you guys. Hi Thea. For the record, I was first. Oh no. Thank you so much. What's up? How are you? Thank you for the 75 stream street, Captain Sam. Thank you. I love you guys. How are you today? Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're here in sunny, beautiful, lovely, gorgeous California. We're in Southern California. We're here live streaming. It's amazing. We're live on Twitch, live on YouTube, even live partnered on Kick. And today is June 1st, guys. It's June 1st. It's June. I took yesterday off. Hope you guys had a good day yesterday. I missed you. I worked a lot on some things. Unfortunately, I'm processing a really crazy loss of a friend of mine. A long time friend. In my adult life too. So it's not like somebody I haven't seen in years and years and years, but like just somebody I worked with, somebody who gave me a lot of responsibility and trusted me, and like traveled around the country together like for years and built like a family and community unlike anything I've ever experienced in my life. To be completely honest, the person that we lost, he was such a special person. He was such a bright light, and he helped so many people. He put so many people to work. The work environments were so fucking epic. He's the first person in my life that like believed in me so much, put me in positions that proved his belief in me. And he's the first person in my life that like taught me the valuable lesson of like, you need to surround yourself with good people. You need to surround yourself with people who are also willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. He's the first person that made me realize that's so true. Like, the only fucking people I want to surround myself with, the only fucking people I want to build my life with are people that are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. You have to have a level of trust with each other to build with each other, and to like develop something together, or start a business, or do something beautiful, or do something that impacts others. And you don't get into that position in life of uplifting the people around you unless you surround yourself with uplifting fucking people, right? So like, this guy was a beacon of making people believe in themselves, and a constant reminder that no matter how hard it is, you can smile, you can be there with your friends, you can help each other. And so, I mean, this guy's like a textbook example of like being shocked that somebody like him could be gone before an old age. So, it's a lot. It's a lot. And like, you know, it's hard. I think trigger warning, the reason it's really hard for me is because he was such a positive soul. Like, he was such a level-headed, realistic, kind-hearted person. Like, and he fucking killed himself. And like, our other like co-worker, confidant, like years ago, like our other person in our crew of people who like really made this shit what it was, he killed himself a few years back too. And I'm like the only fucking one. No, me and my friend Colin, I love Colin, I miss Colin. It's like the people who are sort of the heads of these things, who are in the game kind of the longest, they're like, it's just me and Colin left, and we're kind of shocked because, like, I don't know, everybody in that group was like so kind, so loving, so caring, so hardworking, successful in every right that they ever wanted to be successful in. They were special people who loved people for what they are, and like sees beyond the veil of the bullshit in life. And it's like, why are all my fucking most bright and beautiful friends killing themselves? It's happening so often. I've had like 4 friends kill themselves in the last fucking 4 years. 4 of like my favorite fucking people in the world. And it just doesn't fucking make sense to me, dude. Like, I understand struggle and pain and like, but it hurts and it's confusing because I don't understand. It just seems like everybody's susceptible to the demons in the head. Like, the most bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, level-headed, family-oriented, like safe, healthy, non-drug addicted, like healthy habits, fucking like, even it just I guess the older you get, the more that this shit happens, and so it's like a heavy burden on me as an adult to say goodbye to so many people I love, you know? Because it's like, somehow we all formed a business together. That business ended up being like like, we joined up with the founder, my friend who we just lost. And we all started up with the founder like 12 years ago. And we all worked together, but under his umbrella of like him trusting us and giving us all this opportunity. But like when we looked at each other's eyes, we always saw a little bit of each other in one another. And then when people would talk to us throughout meeting like tens of thousands of people a month at our work events, people would always say the same remarks about us. Oh, I met so-and-so. He had such a bright eyes. He seems so friendly and loving, and like, wow, he's so business savvy, and like it's such an incredible opportunity. I would love to work with him. And we all kind of had that MO where it's like we don't think about the product. We don't think about what people want because people want it. We think about it because we want it, and we also know that other people will want it. So it's like we have this different system of working together and seeing the vision together. And it's just really fucking hard for me to accept the fact that for some reason they're all dying. But yeah, so I had to get that off my chest. It does make me feel better, song and dancing, honestly. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. I lost a really fucking close friend of mine. It doesn't even... It's like... I've only been able to cry about it like a little bit because I'm just so fucking numb right now, but I've also been trying to be like, you know, healthy and take care of myself at the same time. But yeah, shocked. And it just like thinking back on all the memories and all the reasons as to why it's such a valuable core part of my life and a friend that I'll never forget, is because like him and we saw a community vision that was different than other people's community vision. Our community vision was no matter what you look like or what you sound like or how big or small or tall or dark or light your skin is or no matter whether you're good at talking or you're socially inept or maybe, you know, there's all these things that make you feel like you're not going to be able to be a part of something special. And we always just made room for everybody. You know? There was no such thing as the cool kids. It was like no matter who you were cool because we all liked each other. And it really opened up this big, huge community. And like, I've never felt anything that felt like that other than like building community like we do here. And he's like the first person that hired me as a tour manager to like drive all around the country in Sprinter vans. And this was the first van I ever drove. The same one. Like him being in my life and me being around these vans and driving across country and all this stuff is what made me comfortable enough to buy this van.
Daddybug61 says good morning, Danny. Common Decoder says hi, Danny.
Hi. But yeah, if you're just showing up, I'm just venting about how my friend passed away the night before last. I found out like an hour after stream and I just couldn't believe it. I took yesterday off because I still couldn't really believe it.
Commander Coder subscribed to your channel for 18 months.
So good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. That's a year and a half, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. So with that being said, I think one of the reasons that I'm so sad is because somebody in my life that just sees greatness in people is gone. Because we need people like him in this world. I'm just so glad that we got time. I'm gonna keep...
Daddybug61 says I'm so sorry to hear about your friend. Sending love and healing thoughts your way. Fiendocular says, how we doing today, chums?
Doing good. I did I had an unexpected loss in my world. I could just say in my family, but he's a friend, a longtime friend, coworker, boss, fucking everything. Him and JD, rest in peace. Now, both of them have taken their own lives since we had all of our life spent together. They're the two first people that played the steel drums, and I played their steel drums, and they were like, oh my god, you're such a natural, like you should get one of these one day. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, I wouldn't even lie to you. Like, you're a natural, you should get one. And they complimented my ability at just freestyling on it when I never played it before. And then they're the reason that I was so encouraged to get a drum and be able to play it with fluidity and dump my heart and soul into it when I want to. But yeah, either way, it's crazy. I have to just carry what I love about them, carry that torch.
Floriza01 says, Papado 24 LGBBI.
I love you guys.
Fiendocular says, bro, sorry to hear that.
Make sure you always look everybody that you love in their eyes. Tell them, I love you. Smile. Make sure you always do that.
Fiendocular says, what are we doing in their memory today?
Well, it's everything who I am, he's a part of it. It's kind of fucking crazy to say that, but he was one of the most influential men in my life. And in a lot of people's
Here
lives.
247,365 says, hi Danny, I'm sorry for your loss. This person sounds like he was an amazing soul.
Yeah. But, it's just, I had to get it off my chest. And it is also in relation to you guys that, what we're building here is something that even if it's gone one day.
Fiendocular says they live on through our memories.
Yeah, exactly. The feeling that you get when you sense community, the feeling that you get when you sense oneness with a group of people. We only live short lives. We get one life in this body, dude. So, just so you know, all the things we feel here and all the love we feel and all the belief that we have in each other, we believe in each other's abilities, that shit's fucking real, dude. And it's rare. It's rare. It's rare when it's harnessed by people of a certain degree, which is you guys. It's so fucking rare. And what we've got going on here isn't another copy-paste of what every streamer says. It's not a copy-paste of the cliche, I love my community, W community. What we've fucking built on this platform, and I don't care what anybody thinks, whatever scope or scale you live life or whatever you see when you look at streamers and volume of viewers and chatters, how much they make, how many subs they have, none of that fucking matters. When you're on your deathbed, what's going to matter the fucking most is that you surrounded yourself with good people so you have love in your heart. So, what we feel here is so fucking special. It is so fucking special, and people wish they could feel things like this. We found a way to make a connection online that resembles and mimics a real-life connections. We have something where we show up every day and we average 100 people in one space for hours on end. And at the end of the stream, 4,000 or 5,000 people have come by our little stream, our little office. They've walked through our front door and looked in our windows, walked through the door, said hi, left. Some people stay inside the whole day until we close shop. That is special. The fact that we have so many people, imagine if a business was open somewhere and they were trying to get as many people as us. A business would be so fucking happy if 5,000 people thought about them, looked through their window, walked past, looked, or went inside. a lot of business would be really stoked if 5,000 people would do that to their business every day. We've created a community online where we get thousands of people coming through every day. To the capacity that if our meeting spot was Venice Beach, we'd always, if we all lived in Venice Beach and we all met up at the beach every day just to talk and hang out like we do here, it'd be a huge fucking crowd, and there'd be an endless line of people walking in the crowd and an endless line of people walking out. And that's because of what we built together. That's because of our unified vision. Not a lot of people have unified fucking visions within their community. We have such an unscripted, co-piloted, by fucking partisan everything. It's crazy. So I just want to say thank you so much. If you think that it's just me, man, it's all of us. And again, there's some outstanding people in our community who chat more, who are more enthralled with like, hey so-and-so, hi so-and-so, it's good to see you. How's the
Melissa says,
how's
hey
the
everyone at my
how's
firm.
the uncle, how's this? You know, we got people in our for people who don't chat, there's room for chatty Cathys and everybody in between, and we all hold space. But you have to see the value in the people who chat more. You have to understand that if I just sat here talking, it would not grow, it would not continue to stabilize. So like, from the people who chat a tiny bit throughout the whole stream, from somebody who just checks in and leaves, for somebody who chats almost the whole stream, you guys are all valued. But there are people in here who put in extra effort, not just moderators, but community members. I see people tagging each other. I see people having full conversations with their friends in chat before I even get to talk. You know, like there's something extra special going on between all of us and between our community. And it's incomparable. It's not comparable to anything else that I know on the internet. Even if other communities have this feel or, oh, this is kind of similar, it's different. We are unified in our fucking beliefs and in what we do, what we love, and that's what makes us unique. So there is no comparing us to other people. It's just us. And that's so fucking sick. Let's go. It doesn't matter what other people are doing. It doesn't matter what other people think that we should be doing. None of that matters. Because we can just do whatever the fuck we want. And I'm the host, which means we can definitely do whatever the fuck we want. Like, how cool is what we've created here? And the fact that I'm working on the back end to build my self-structure, to build all my platforms to make this bigger, and to like continue sustaining this so that none of us lose this. You know, it takes a lot of work on my end to maintain what we've got going on here. But yeah, so I'm working on things to help myself, help this success of what I do here, to help our collective community. Because, you know, I believe that what matters to me matters to you guys. So if I'm working on things that matter to me, I'm excited because it's going to help all of us. So I just want you guys to know that I love you guys. I've been thinking this way forever, but this sudden loss really makes me think like Carl was really proud of me. Like Carl, my buddy who passed away, he built what we built, but he did it in physical person. He did it with real people showing up. Hundreds of customers / friends hanging out at our business, at our booths, at our things all day. And I remember him being like, wow, you're such a like well-rounded, eccentric, lovable, weird person. And like, you know, you'll admit when you don't know something, but you're so obsessed that you'll learn something and not give up until you learn it. And like, we need people in the world like that. Either way, long story short, he gave me some insight to how he believed, how he loved how I operate, and why he hired me into all these really responsible, like high responsibility positions. And he's one of the first people in my life that made me believe that I can do anything. Fucking for real, dude. Do you have anybody in your life that has ever walked side by side with you, helped you succeed and like support your livelihood, but also your happiness, and like, but also like, do you have that in your life? Like, do you have somebody that, like, makes you feel alive and worth being, like, who you are, and, like, that you're very fucking valuable? Like, we need people in your life like that, because he told me that shit like 13 years ago, and I've been thinking about it every single day. Every project, every job I've taken on, anything I've ever been involved with, I take what he told me about myself to heart, and I've rocked it, dude. And I needed somebody like him at some point in my life to tell me that, to put me in a position to prove it, and all of that. And, like, we need people like that, so that's why it's a tremendous loss that he's gone. So do that for people, please. Tell your kids to do it too. For real. I promise you, the world's gonna fucking make everybody want to kill themselves. So be the person that makes them want to fucking believe in themselves, you know? And I am not suicidal, by the way. But unfortunately, the man that I'm proclaiming about, unfortunately, trigger warning, he did take his own life. And it does bother me, but I had to get that off my chest. I spend thousands of hours a year with you guys. We've built a trust with each other, so I just kind of have to tell you how I feel. And he's one of the reasons I'm going to keep pushing in the things I love forever. Even harder now for him. So if you ever thought I was going to stop doing what I do, I just got so much more fuel. Just a little sadness with it. So, all right, let's shake it off. Love you guys. In other news, I noticed here like a couple weeks ago that somebody had to have like had sex and then used a condom. High five, right? Double high five. Sex and a condom. Good thinking. But they took the condom off and then tied it, like tied it in a knot. Anybody who's had sex with somebody and there was a condom involved, you may have seen this process. You bust in the condom and then you tie it in a knot and then you throw it away. Somebody did that same thing, but they literally just dropped it on the ground over here. And I never wanted to bring it up. I didn't even want to remember it existed. I was hoping it would be gone one day. And it's still there. Oh my God, dude. It's crazy. All right. Let me bring you guys into the back. Okay. Sorry. Oh. Might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Okay, I don't know if you guys heard anything I just said. Probably not. I don't think I even got live. Hi. Okay, sorry about that. Realm Babe, KT, Melissa Network, Greek, Little Feet, Dignified, Fiendo, Mike, Thea, Kerr, Realm Babe, Song and Dance Plant and Leather Vect, Natty, Ramfrog Thea, Captain Sam. Hey everybody. You heard the condom story? Well, thank God. That's very important. Oy. Good to see you too, Mikey. Good to see you too, man. So, you know what I did? Okay, so I streamed 2 days ago, right? Day before last. 2 days ago I streamed. And then I got off at like 6 or something like that. And then I found out that my friend, longtime friend, beloved, dear friend, and I'm talking like, yeah, I found out that he passed away. And then I was like, holy fuck. So I stayed up until like 5:30 a.m. just kind of like numb. And then I woke up at like 8 a.m. or something. I don't even fucking remember. I got a couple hours of sleep. So I was like, okay, I'll definitely take today off. That was yesterday, right? Guess what I did? Guess how I channeled my emotions and my grieving and my ADHD all at the same time? I completely built out an entire piece of software, at least like in code and in testable terms. I can now put one photo in my Google Drive, and it'll just like go boop, 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 and it'll post it on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I have to do like I have like YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. It'll post on those 3. So like right now, I built the entire system that other company I was gonna pay $35 a month for. I built it out, and it lives locally on my computer. And it took like 70 different credentials and like security codes, and like I don't even know how to explain to you how many fucking times I had to set up configurations. It's all the craziest, most painful stuff ever. So I got it to work, and I can actually send in I can record some demos, one for Instagram, one for Twitter, one for TikTok, and one for YouTube. And if I submit those demos to them, then you guys can use it too. What does that mean? I built a software system as a service locally on my computer from scratch because I need that same software. So there's a need for it in my life. It's not just like a product that I can sell to people or nothing. So it starts with me realizing I can build this product, and then it starts with me finalizing that build. And then all I have to do is take that build and then make a demo version of what it does for every platform. And then those platforms give me authorization to build an app or a website using their platform connections. So like you'll be able to go to my website, log in, you'll be able to go to Bliss Tools, and then you'll be able to log in, sign up for the monthly plan, and then you'll be able to connect your Instagram, connect your YouTube. You'll be able to connect 3 YouTube channels. So you can connect 1, 2, 3 YouTubes, 1, 2, 3 Instagram, 1, 2, 3 Twitter, 1, 2, 3 TikTok, and you'll be able to drop one video or one clip. Imagine you're a kick streamer, right? Kick streamers, I think, are going to eat this idea up. I think they're going to be some of my best customers because they don't even think of a clip as a video. Like they're like, where do I drop the clip? Where do I do this? Well, to make that whole system work, you have to understand data and videos and these platforms and the APIs, and you have to have permissions. So if I'm like, yeah, all you got to do, bro, is drop your clip, and then boom, it's on all platforms. Every time you drop a clip, it's on all platforms. Get somebody clipping, drop a clip, blah, blah, blah. I could also build this system out and have a professional management tier where people take on management for other people. Like where, for example, like if Mushroom Sauce was able to manage like April Anonymous and like 2 other people's social media for them, if he was willing, technically he could be the manager, social media content publishing manager, and the most important tool that he would use is the one that I just built. So I'm at the point where I have to make a demo with like narration and all kinds of stuff to explain the pipeline and why it doesn't work and what it should do when it works to TikTok, because TikTok's the only platform I haven't been able to test and confirm and verify that I built and finished a working product. Theirs is the only one that doesn't allow me to test it. Instagram let me post immediately after being approved. Twitter, YouTube, I've been able to post on all these platforms with my system, and it takes certain authorities that you don't just have as a normal person trying to build something like this. So I got approved over the last few weeks for my first step. Now I'm a developer. I got approved as a basic production person. Now I want to get like developer OAuth multi-platform connectivity, which allows other people to use this product too. So basically, long story short, I spent like 12 to 17 hours in the last 2 days. Just kidding, it was like 24 total hours. I went pretty hard. I spent all this time building out this thing, executing it, testing it, and I even created a fully working demo with what I have finished already. It's a video of me dropping one file into my Dropbox, and then I click start on the screen, and then it goes through all the nodes, and then it's like, boom, now it's on Instagram, and then it's like, boom, now it's on YouTube, boom, now it's on Twitter. And then when it's done with the process, it emails you and confirms that all your stuff has been posted on the platforms. And I opened up, I screen recorded all this in the process, and then I like opened up YouTube, and I opened up Instagram, I opened up Twitter, and then I showed my profiles, and then I refreshed every one of the profiles, and you can see right after the execution of the process with the software I built is finished, you refresh, the fucking tweet comes up. You refresh Instagram, the video comes up. You refresh YouTube, the short comes up. And so I have like all this evidence of functionality, and it works. It's so amazing. So basically, if I take all of this, I can run it on my computer at any time. So I don't know if you guys remember, but months ago, I was like, oh, I want to build a system that does it on my computer, where I just like semi-automatic manual mix, where like I open my computer, the second it connects, it starts opening up all my platforms, it starts putting in the videos that want to post and all this stuff. And then I created a system that did it, and I was like, it still takes like 10 minutes, and sometimes it fails for some reason. So then I started looking into building a real product, like a real service, a real piece of software. And I was like, oh shit, I think I can do this. Yo, thank you so much, Not Dead Yet, for the resub at 11 months. 1 month away from 12. But yeah, so I ended up looking into what it takes to build an app or website with these permissions to speed things up using direct API access. And then I found out it takes like months and months and months. So I was looking into that like a month ago. It just so happens I got approved as a developer on every single platform I applied on. So when I noticed I got approved, I was like, oh shit, let me go into this. Let me see what I can do. Well, now I'm almost at the stage of my second approval, which is like, you're actually given like dev app testing, full public access of the API. Meaning you can only test the APIs when you're like in the beginner stages as a developer. You can only test it on your own accounts. So I've only been able to test it on Potential Bliss. But once I finalize all the demos and I send in a demo to every single platform, not only will I get access to TikTok finally, because they're the only one who doesn't let me post on my own profile to test their API, even though they gave me access. It's such a cock tease. When I submit the next set of reviews, and if I get approved, then I have full fucking access, dude. Like, in the next 2 weeks, I could have approval to every single fucking of the biggest platforms on the internet. I'm gonna have to, like, look into other platforms, like Drive and Drop and other things, other aspects, but so somehow I kind of got the ball rolling without trying to. Like, I tried, I kind of gave up, then I realized I got approved, now I'm back on it. And yeah, now I have, like, a fully functional product. So what's crazy about this is I'm building out with like code and using like, you know, super nerd interfaces. I'm using N8N and I bought a domain, you guys. I bought a domain. I think I'm gonna buy a couple more. I don't know, man. I'm enjoying this shit. It's all like code. It's all like structured with this nerdy thing called N8N, and so essentially, I can rent a server, like a computer in the sky, that can run this software in the cloud. So At first, I built a system locally on my MacBook that can post for me on my platforms as a personal assistant, but it takes like 5 to 15 minutes, and sometimes it fails, and you have to pay attention to what it's doing on the computer, or it might like format your hard drive on accident or something. So I successfully posted on all my platforms. I did use Namecheap. I successfully posted on all my platforms with a system I built, having a digital assistant that I built, right? That I didn't build the assistant, but I used it. I built the process in which that system can do what I just explained. Then, fast forward like a month later, I built that same process without computer use. This one is all coding and triggers and keys and tokens and dude, if I laid out everything I fucking learned in the last 48 hours, you guys would be pretty surprised. Like, I figured out every single nook and cranny of what I'm doing. Like, to a really ridiculous degree, to be honest. A lot of stuff. And Twitter is the fucking worst. They used to have an API for free access for posting. Every single post on Twitter, if I create a business out of this, I have to limit Twitter, because every single post to Twitter is 20 cents per post. And you can't even post videos on Twitter unless you pay the $100 a month to give your dev channel, your dev portal, your dev access to be able to post a video directly to Twitter. So right now, my bypass is it goes to YouTube and then it automatically fetches the video ID of that upload, and then it takes the video ID and then it auto-populates it into a tweet and it says, check this video out. And then if you open it on a phone, it shows a 30-second preview of the video on Twitter without leaving the app. If you open it on a browser, it just looks like ass. But I found out a way to post on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. Created this whole fucking pipeline for it. And it's pretty amazing. I'll have to show you it in action. I'll have to talk to you about what I need to do next and stuff too. But yeah, Namecheap. I'm using Namecheap for domain. I'm using Card for redirect. I'm using Cloudflare for R2 temp storage for R2 object grabbing, because Instagram does not let me directly post a video. It doesn't let me take it from the drive and send it straight to Instagram. So I have to have a 10 gigabyte Cloudflare for free that can only hold 10 gig, and anything past that I get charged. So what it does is it Cloudflare grabs it from the Google Drive, and then it suspends it and it holds it, and then it takes it and it basically it uploads it, and then it takes the upload URL, and then Instagram is able to upload through the API if you give it a direct URL. And so it has to be handed off, and then there's this loop that's polling every 5 seconds to see if it's finished, and once it's finally finished, it's uploaded to Instagram. And then there's an R2 delete and a Google Sheets delete. So you drop a photo in your Google Drive, it takes it, it puts it on the R2 cloud, it stores it there, but it also sends it directly to YouTube. YouTube can take it directly from Drive. So it goes from Drive to YouTube. Then YouTube sends the data to my Twitter node, which posts the URL of your YouTube video on Twitter. And then the node above that is Instagram. So at the beginning, when you dropped it in the Drive, it goes to YouTube and Twitter, but it also goes to another branch. And on that other branch, R2 Cloudflare grabs the object and temporarily stores it. Then that temporarily storing it gives you a valid link to use to send to Instagram API, and then it uploads it, and then on the way out. Basically, both of those are happening. And then once they're all finished, it deletes that original file that you dropped into the Google Drive. So the first file you put in there is gone. You don't have to worry about it. And also frees up storage on your drive. Also frees up storage on the Cloudflare, because after it suspends it and holds the object in the air, I do a Cloudflare delete. So it deletes that the suspended file from the air too. So it's like, bro, I don't know if anybody followed that, but if you know what I'm talking about, I would be impressed. I'm impressed with myself. And I'm not bragging. I'm impressed because I had a huge learning curve yesterday. Can you protect your stuff so it won't be stolen? Yeah, I can protect it so it won't be stolen, because nobody is going to do all the shit that I'm doing. There's already a few companies who already sell this product, but they're not streamers, and their version is really broad and it costs more money. I'm making a one price business. I'd be careful with Cloudflare. Lots of outages recently. Yeah, I can work on alternative options. So since this is still the testing phase, what's cool is I'm running this locally, right? So like, once I take everything that's local and put it in like a $3.50 Linux server in the sky, then I don't have to have my laptop open to run it and test it for myself. So that's my next step before anybody else gets to use it. Yeah, I think that's very true, Realm Babe, for real. So essentially, there are companies out there that offer this service, and I was about to pay them for their service, and then I was like, wait, I could make this for myself and have it remote, like their website, like do it from anywhere in the world. I wouldn't have to have it on my computer and run it. It only takes 63 seconds for me to post on all my platforms. From me dropping a clip, posts on all 4 platforms. It takes me 65 seconds-ish, right? So like, I created a system that's more basic, but it's more realistic for people in our world, like content creators. Listen, I promise you, nobody is gonna sit down and go through the 75 fucking credentials that I went through the last 48 hours. Nobody is going to regenerate and reauthorize the same goddamn nodes on your software 25 times each, and there's like 25 nodes. Like, nobody's gonna do what I've been doing. I promise you, nobody cares that much about this particular app, like this particular product. Nobody cares enough, and there's already companies that have services like it, but mine is gonna be cheaper, and mine is gonna have less options. These other ones, you can post on like 7-8 different platforms. Half those platforms are bullshit. The other ones are also strictly business associated if you want it to be. So like LinkedIn and all these other things, and like Facebook and all this shit. None of that shit matters to me. What matters to me, and why I'm building this for me, is that I have 200,000 followers spread across all my social media platforms that I don't even post on anymore. I need to be active. I need to pursue my career in a way that I utilize all my assets. I have 200,000 followers spread across a few platforms like Instagram, TikTok. I never post. You know how many people wish that they had that and they would post every day if they did? You know what I mean? So I focus so much on streaming and living my life that I can't post on all my platforms. I don't have the time or energy. So I wanted to create a system that does it for me, because I thought that the price that these companies pay is a little high, a little steep. I looked into it, I found out I can create that. And the wall I hit was, it takes like 3 to 6 months to fucking launch something like that. Like with all the app developer approvals and revisions and approvals, like you'll get denied, you'll have to revise. You know, it's not just like it happens in a day. And not like it happens in a month. But I am fast tracking the developer side by visioning the product and building it from the ground up. You know, so for me, I think I'm learning along the way that, like, no matter how much AI there is, you guys, you have to have a pretty sharp brain to fucking build software. Like, it just doesn't, what's limiting me from that? Nothing. I think that the main kit and caboodle is going to be the 4 major platforms: X, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. But I could potentially set it up for like Blue Sky, LinkedIn, Facebook. But right now, and I would have to apply to the dev system, then I would have to apply for an app review, just like I'm doing with these 4. So I'm gonna start with the 4 main ones. I think that I'm gonna be able to sell this product to friends and strangers that are on the internet, like friends of friends. I think that it's a product that needs to be basic, because like, we don't need distractions. We don't need to think, oh, should we also be posting on LinkedIn? Like, if you're a fucking streamer, dude, just post on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube and move forward. You know what I mean? So like, I think like that's all I need to offer. So right now I'm at the developer stage. I need like full app access. I need you guys to be able to test it for me too. Lemon Tool, it's so good to see you. What are you gonna call your product? It's called it's called something. It's pretty much called Bliss Tools right now. But I think Bliss Tools is going to be my overall tool set. I think that this product is going to be under the umbrella of Bliss Tools. And then I think it's kind of funny because it's Gaijira IRL Hosting. Their company is actually called IRL Tools, and IRL Hosting is just a tool underneath the umbrella of their company. So if I made something that's like Bliss Tools, this would be a product under the umbrella of Bliss Tools. And like the history chatbot, that's a product under Bliss Tools. Dude, I had to string 10 APIs and have like a polling system set up to make that shit work. I had to program that shit. Like, I had to actually learn. So like, that's a product. I don't know I haven't met one person who has made that for Twitch, and everybody makes bots for Twitch. I've seen like Google AI bot type shit that people have made, but I've never seen people like do something small for themselves that's so valuable. Either way, so that's what I'm working on. I have to make 4 individual demos that narrate, explain, and elaborate what my product's for, what each scope and product in N8N and which API access key and secrets and all these different things, what does what within my system. So that's the thing, dude. You can't just fucking let Claude build you an app and then think you can upload it to fucking Apple or some shit. Bro, you have to send in human-made demos. Like, I need a 2-minute screen recording that zooms in on all the specific nodes and my branches, and then I go, okay, well, I had to use the dev portal for the API access, for the token, for the API access token, for the API key, for the API secret key, and then there's all these other credentials and authorizations. But that product, your API key, my build, this is how it works together. You literally have to explain the dynamic of what the keys do in relation to your product. You can't just send them a demo of an app working. You have to be like, listen, I developed this, I understand how everything works, this is how it works, and then you send them a 2-minute example. It doesn't have to be an app or a website. It can be like your developer software, like N8N. You can show like code, you can show graphs, you can show connections, you can show keys. So like, I have to sit down like I'm walking into an office for a review on everything I just learned, and I have to fucking know this shit. So I have to make 4 like 1 to 2 minute reviews of every single Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. And that's just to get the app approval for user access outside of my own profile. That's just to get access so I can let you test it with me, finally. And then there's other revisions, bro. You can't just change your website. Like, okay, hear me out. Once you get approved, if it's not an app, there isn't like app approval after. There isn't app approval, like, how do I fucking say this? This approval to use the techie, nerdy backend shit that you need from Instagram, from Meta, from Google, for YouTube, to TikTok, the connections you need from them to build something that works with their products, they review you on your ability to use those connections. That's it. There's somebody who works in tech looking at the tech that they're giving you, and they want you to explain how that tech works within your software. That's it. But you can't have AI do that shit for you, I'll tell you that much. And if you get denied, you have to fix it and send in a whole new review, and it takes 2 to 8 weeks to get approved or denied every time. So I want to make this as simple as fucking possible, and I want to get approved. And then once I'm approved, I don't know if there's like annual dev reviews. I hope not. There probably is. I feel like there is. Like, say I have connections with Amazon, like with all these companies, do I have to like have a review? I don't know. Because what I would hope is that once I get, well, Apple says 2 to 8 weeks, but that's an Apple app review. I'm talking about reviews from the enterprises themselves, like from Google Auth API services, from Meta developer services, which covers Facebook and Instagram, like that. You just hook into their API. So absurdly big. When you sign up to be a developer on the portals on every company, they give you API access. Now, you finding out which API is which, or which credentials is which, and you understanding the expiration of certain tokens and things, and you understanding how to utilize all those things is another thing. And then on top of that, everything in the sandbox has different credentials and APIs. So if you're testing software in the same fucking sandbox, then you have to fucking copy like 45 new fucking credentials, which literally takes 5 hours. You have to go to different websites. You have to re-auth, re-log in, re-credentialize your shit. You have to fucking copy it. And if you forget to copy one and you try to view it, it's hidden. You have to regenerate a whole new token, and it fucking generates all the APIs and tokens. So if you accidentally forget to write down one fucking token and you're in the middle of building software, then you have to reauthorize them all. So if you think that AI can do that shit for you, no, man, it probably can, honestly, but not really for me, okay? Damn, Scout, dude, you're one of the people who would fully understand all this shit. Wow. Okay, so based off of me ranting right now, can you tell that I've actually made a little bit of like progress in learning, like a learning curve with this whole thing? Because I'm realizing how hands-on it is. I'm also realizing what a team could do. Like a really good company with a good team makes a lot of progress. It's just me and like Claude and Gemini and ChatGPT and like 3 other AI models. I only use Claude for developing stuff. I use Google Gemini for rationale. I use ChatGPT for when I'm just crap shooting on the side, and then I take what I've thought about there back to like the dev side or whatever. And I also learned like 3 different languages and HTML in computer information classes, which I passed when I was in high school. But yeah, so it's kind of crazy. There should be refresh tokens without him to generate every time. Yeah, well, there are some tokens that are going to need to be generated. You can generate a token and then you can reauthorize that same token to extend it 60 days. If you're in one of those situations, you can do that. It is quite the process, and it's time constrained. So like if you try to extend your token to 60 days, this is like token access, then you have to rush. You have to like re-authenticate. Then you have to like, I don't even want to explain it to you, but essentially everything is like a constant loop, and you almost want to get mad. You're like, why am I still working on this? I've been thinking about this same thing for 3 hours. It's because you're learning, you know? Just a standard OAuth 2 protocol. Wait, what? What about it? Coding is just a small part of it. Yeah, it seems like it seems like design is like the vision and the design and like knowing what it needs from the ground up is the hardest part. For me, it's the funnest part. For coders, they don't want to have to do that shit. They just want to code. For me, I don't really want to code. And I know more about code than most people who are fucking around with Claude and stuff. You can't Claude your way to taste. Exactly. I think that's why it's working so well for me, because like what's most important is the vision and the structure and all these things. The reauth should be auto-handled mostly. Yeah. So I'm in the testing phases where I had to get like every config right, and I'm building this thing that can like draft posts. Okay, by the way, I have to push this narrative. This product is going to be promoted and pushed as like a drafting app, like something that you can draft a bunch of posts on your platforms and then go to your platform and it quickens the process later when you're ready to post on the platform. But technically it does have scheduling and it can automatically post. So like I just needed to config and make sure that I can authorize securely and have this whole process, drop a file, spit the file into, you know, YouTube, Twitter, but then also cloud flaring to like make it work with Instagram, then deleting the R2 cloud flare at the end and deleting the file in the drive. And I like had this vision in my head and it worked. It worked last night. I got it to work. And happy late Moderators Day. I appreciate you so much. You guys, a lot of you may maybe not even know who Damn Scout is, but he's been around for so fucking long. 500 said he's stream streak, but he's been yapping his head off. Yeah, just to be like brutally honest, I'm also coping with the trigger warning, the loss of like a really good long-term, lifelong friend of mine, who I traveled the country with, traveled the world with, actually. We flew to foreign countries together. We danced. We did all these things either way. Yeah, that was not a good time to fucking do that effect, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was gonna say that, Jason. If you've ever seen our Discord get saved from like the most vicious, fucked up shit on the internet, Damn Scout is... I can't thank you enough for that. I don't know. I need to clone you somehow just in case you're ever gone. Because, like, you have protected our Discord several times in the last, like, 5 years. Like, somebody will be like, Danny, I think something's wrong with your Discord. You should definitely look. This is not good. You don't want people to see this shit. And then I'm like, oh, God, what happened to my Discord? Oh, no. And then I open the Discord, and everybody's like, thanks, Damn Scout. Thank you. And I'm like... And I'll have to message him and be like, you don't have to tell me what happened, but if you feel like I need to know, like, do you want to tell me what happened? I had to turn off that one allow external apps or whatever. I know that there's like bot spam and they do evil stuff with those fucking spams, dude. I miss you, bro. I really hope you're doing well. Yeah, so once I'm done with this project, like locally on the computer, exactly, that's what I always tell our present day mods, is ban first, ask later. I trust you guys. If you know what I mean? If either way, ban first, ask later, guys. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Doesn't really make a difference, or does it? On what? Oh shit! You still have first badge. Are you gonna be able to get that? Wait, Rainbow! Thank you so much for the incredible stream streak. Thank you guys so much for all this stream streak. Thank you, Real Duppy Duke, for the 100 bits. Not Dead Yet for the resub at 11 months. What I was saying is that I love you guys. Shout outs to like our family, our friends. Shout out to all the moderators out there. Shout out to this amazing community. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. we've built something that's undeniably authentic and special, and I can't thank you enough for being a part of this. So thank you guys. I'm going through some grieving because I lost a friend a couple days ago. He's the reason that I started driving sprinters around the country. He's the reason I have a steel drum. He's one of the first people that believed in me and gave me an incredible job and told everybody how good I was at my job. And every time people asked him why his business was doing so good, he would look at me and be like, yeah, because I have people like Danny. And Victoria's like the second person in my life who ever treated me that way. But unfortunately, he passed away. Like, truly, he really, 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 really was such a special person. I don't want to make you guys feel weird, but like, if you've ever thought that I was like a positive influence in your life, as eccentric and weird as I am, you know, I'm pretty fucking harmless. I'm just living my life, and I love you guys, and I love the life that I live. It is what it is. But it'd be like if I passed away. Like, he was such a strong presence of just neutral joy, but like realistic, like he was a very well-rounded, like he wasn't a bullshitter. He loved all the hippies, but he understood that not everything is perfect. You know what I mean? And he created incredible businesses. He's got an insane story. I'll tell you guys the story someday. But like, it's really unfortunate. He made it so that I could be the happiest I ever was in my 20s. He hired me in my early 20s and was like, bro, you're gonna kill it. Like, I already know you're gonna kill it. And he gave me a manager position after one time working with him. He put me on the road full time for years. So Goof, I don't think that it makes you useless. I don't think AI should make programmers miserable. If anything, you know the code, you know the logic. If anything, it should help you, right? Like, if some idiot's gonna use Claude to do something that you would get paid for, why doesn't a smart person use Claude and keep doing what they do, right? Obviously, I'm just like, I just don't want you to worry. I think that in the hands of a person who's way more intelligent and actually understands programming, I think you need to utilize it to make your life better. You're so far ahead of any fucking and also, if you're reading stuff on the internet, if this is like dev talk between your programmer friends, I understand that, but I would avoid reading shit on the internet, because I just visited San Francisco a few times in the last 6 months, and it's a just dev world there. And like Twitter and stuff, like there's a lot of fake news out there. There's a lot of people being like, I just started 3 SaaS companies, software as a service, and I'm making $180,000 from each one, and I started and finished this whole remote business in this amount of time. No devs hired. That's all bullshit. These people are liars, bro. Straight up. Like, try to research the back end of all these little stories where they're trying to make it look like any idiot can start a business with Claude. I wouldn't worry as much as you. I mean, honestly, I'm not a programmer. I'm not in the dev world, and I don't work in San Francisco for some like big fucking enterprise company, so I truly don't know what I'm saying. But from an idiot's perspective, from me, a non like super coder, I don't know. I would hope that you can utilize it and that it won't fuck you as soon as it'll fuck us. Like an everyday person like myself, it's going to be harder for me to find probably any job in general ever. But for you, at least you can use AI to program with it. I think that if you're worried about code being your only job and the AI's taking that, I think that you should start developing like structures instead. Like start like building the idea instead of programming it. Because if you're already quick at programming and you have a programming assistant, couldn't you just start building obviously if it's not like your forte. Job market for devs isn't because of AI. AI is the excuse. Oh shit, yeah. What I like about like software and stuff is that if you're in a niche position where you're making software that not everybody gives a shit about, that like it seems like there isn't a lot of risk in investing as much time as I have been into this website that I'm working on. So I got it working locally. I need to put it on a Linux server and have it running remotely. And then after the Linux server is running remotely, like raw, just like software, and it works, that's when I build the UI. I got too caught up in like credentials for 10 hours yesterday. So I spent like 30 minutes designing like a mock-up of a visual of the website and like the UI and like simplifying it like crazy. Just building something from scratch, like really fucking non-invasive, not too much information on the website, just straight to the point, not multiple payment plan tiers for plans, just one. And I've done all the overhead math, I've done all the domain, all the hosting, I've done all of like the side potential charges, like dev fees and like portal balances for API tokens. Like Twitter uses 20 cents per token. Every post is 20 cents on Twitter. And then like when I thought about like how I can launch this, how I can get it public use and everything, it'll be like $20 by the end of it. Like testing, buy the domain, Linux server up and running. It'll be like $20 and a couple months before I can have a few of my friends do the test it with me. And then once we're testing it to see it at scale, where like it's not just me posting every day with these API keys and strings and usage limits, that it's like 3 to 6 of us or 6 to 7 of us all posting on my server, on my software, so that we can see how it operates when multiple users or up to like 8 users a day are also using it. So I need a lot of time and testing myself, but I have several IRL streamer friends who can clip the shit out of their streams and try this. So I'll give like beta access to certain people. So we'll all be using it for, well, everybody but me will be using it for free while I'm testing it. So once I get to that point, you'll probably start hearing about Bliss tools or something from some of our other IRL streamer friends. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I can put it up in Linux and test the 3 platforms that work seamlessly now, which is cool. And then I can wait for the approval from TikTok, but I still have to record 4 different demos, 1 for every platform. But I can put it up in a Linux server by tonight, and I could be operating this remotely and not locally. So that's sort of my next step, is like all the applications in, throw it up in a Linux server, make sure, you know, I understand that, how it operates within that, and then use that software on the Linux server to operate and run the entire fucking website once the website is launched. Okay, I had to get that off my shoulders. And I'll show you some examples or whatever. I have it all like worked out. It's funny because I'm stubborn and I want to get through things. So like when I was doing credentials, I set up like, I probably had to like move around like 30 different credentials from one spot to another to fill in all these gaps and all these like placeholders and all these different things. And then like there was this one point where I was like, oh shit, why isn't this working? And then my brain just broke. I was just like, oh yeah, shit, that token must be expired. And then my eyes like went crossed and I was like, duh. And like I knew where I was, I knew what I needed, but I was like, where the fuck do I get that token? I'm like, what? I'm like trying to think of the platform name and I'm like, which platform was that again? And I'm like looking at it and I'm like, I just like disassociated from reality. I used to be a game tester and developer. Nice. My extreme anxiety, probably. It sucks to have spent so much time learning when now anyone can prompt it. Goofs, I don't think it's that easy. I feel like as a programmer for you, I think that like I don't think it's as easy as you're making it sound like. For like somebody like me. I should try to build something on stream. Wait, we should do that as content. We should dump like, I'll open up all my AI models and we'll just try to create something on stream, and then you can see how many hiccups I hit, even though I have a little bit of education and learning curves and like experience with it. You'd probably see me hit a lot of bumps in the road. You'd have to watch me go to another model and ask it like the terminology and ask it like from back to end, like front to end, like can you please, can you use this in a use case example? Like, can you tell me why this? And it's so much. Like, most people aren't willing to also learn along the way. And they're like, God damn it, Claude. I told you to build me $1 million business. And it's like, haha, fair point, so-and-so, but... And they're like, shut up, Claude. Build the fucking business. And those are just people that spend hundreds of dollars a day yelling at Claude asking to... how long does it take before Danny exposes secret key? Bro, I didn't even know there were so many secret keys. Upload a key to GitHub public repo. Oops. Oh my god. Wait, what about that one guy that did upload all of his... What did he do? There was a story about a guy who like uploaded something just to store it for himself, and it got like 500 or like 50,000 oh my god, what was it? It's like a super old lore about GitHub. It's like a meme of GitHub. Wait, so that token, you can build that into the app so you never have to handle it manually. You should really only need 2 tokens like client key and secret client. Yeah, so those keys, but I was testing things as like in like production mode, and I was testing things in sandbox mode. And then like the second I switched to sandbox mode, I had to get like sandbox credentials. I guess a lot of the credentials and authorization and tokens and APIs and secrets, that was a pretty big learning curve for me. Like what I'm trying to figure out, Jason, is that like, are there like virtual privacy systems that, like, how lost in the weeds am I, bro? Like, how does one store like 60 keys and codes and very important credentials like that? How does somebody store all those as absolutely safely as possible? Because it's like a resource sheet when you're first building something out, like that resource sheet with all those APIs, secrets, access tokens, all these weird credentials and different versions of credentials and verifying these things over and over. Like if you had all the codes, I'm assuming most people aren't just like, you're confusing types of keys. Yes, there's a lot of keys and things. I don't know about the $50 million Claude Bill guy. Is that the guy that like spent hella money trying to find out what life would be like? I don't remember. Looking at TikTok, you'll probably store client key, secret key in the end. But OAuth tokens you just store in a database with refresh tokens. That makes sense. You look like Kurt Cobain, really. Looking at TikTok, you probably store the client keys, client secret, and thing. Okay, so the EMV, so about those social platforms is that TikTok is the worst. They don't let you do any testing on your own until you get like your app approved. Even if you're already like in the dev portal and you have access to all the keys. I think it might let you draft, but maybe not even draft. But And then Twitter used to have like a free API, and you used to be able to post tweets and videos without paying. Now it's 20 cents for every single tweet. Text with no link, text with a link, picture, video, 20 cents. Theirs is really easy to get going though. YouTube is by far the fucking easiest. Google, YouTube, the authorization, setting that stuff up, super easy. Instagram was annoying because I had to use Cloudflare to like temporarily store these videos, so I can take that URL and then send that over to Instagram for the data, like fetching that file for it to post on Instagram. It can't just like go straight to Instagram. But yeah, TikTok was the worst. YouTube was the easiest. Twitter is just a sad bullshit option at 20 cents per tweet. And then Instagram was easy, but had so many errors with it until I had to like remotely host it. I deal with TikTok all day. Goddamn, I need to chill. But I'm sorry if you ain't going to run ads to make money. I'm goddamn sure not sending my money. If you're not running ads, you're probably not worried about money. Rob Lowe over on YouTube chat. First of all, thanks for your comment. I'm sure you're a bright, intelligent, loving human being over there. Rob Lowe on YouTube said, Danny, I'm sorry if you ain't gonna run ads to make money on YouTube. I'm goddamn sure not spending my money. Oh, no worries, Rob Lowe. Go have fun existing in your world, dude. I don't rationalize with people who don't deserve to be rationalized to, so I'm gonna let you just hang on that and think about that. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. I'm glad that I'm where I'm at with it now. Everything's working. So all the stuff I'm like ranting about and stuff, like everything is functional. Everything is in a staging process, and everything is looking like green lights. So it's pretty cool. This is just the beginning of the future of me coming up with ideas like this. Like OAuth tokens, you just store that in the database with the refresh tokens, and the refresh token is time, and the user can recover that easily on the client side. Yes. Yeah, I mean, Lone Ranger, it's like, can't really run ads on a stream like IRL because there's copywritten music always playing. So like, irregardless, they're not gonna pay me for the ads anyways. So that's kind of where my head's at. Oh yeah, I run ads on, oh, you're so right, Stayuti. If you want me to make money from running ads, but you don't want to pay me and you're telling me I should run ads, you say I don't care about money because I'm not running ads on YouTube, go over to Twitch. I run 3 minutes of ads on that thing once an hour. Go for it, bro. Feel free to watch my 3 minutes of ads on YouTube, my friend. I love when people bring up money and shit, and it's like, did I even mention anything about it? Sorry. What the fuck? What a weird mind fuck. Like, make me feel bad for not running ads. You're like, oh, I see you run no ads on your YouTube, but guess what? I'm not sending you any money, so you're not making shit. It's like, where did you even come from? And that comment, dude. It's not even a bot. It's like a real person being like, oh, shame on you for not running ads because I'm not paying you shit. You obviously don't care if you're not running ads. Like, I don't know what else to say. My hair is about 1 inch shorter than Danny's. His is still longer. Yeah, you got long hair. Ian looks like, you can tell he's like Ian looks like he used to be an old soul, but now he's older with a young soul. That's the only way I can describe him. Rastaman vibration, yeah, positive vibration, yeah, positive. I vibration, yeah, positive. Preacher man once told me, heaven is under the earth. You'll never be told. Now you see the light. Whoa! Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Give up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Yeah. Cheers, y'all. I almost forgot to put the solar out. Setting up the power plant, yeah. Whoa. Stand up for your right. Don't give up the fight. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Yeah, I think that like when people build companies and stuff, that there's a guy who's like who can like figure out how to get from point A to point B and like sees it through before even doing it. And it's like the structure of it all. And then there's like gotta be somebody who can like build that, right? I feel like you've gotta have a team. Like a one-man founded fucking business right now, even still in 2026, I don't know, man. Realistically, it doesn't feel like that's possible for most people. I mean, I could launch this thing all by myself, but it's not like if 10 people pay for this product, I could make like, if 10 people around the whole world, 10 people out of the billions in the world decide that they want to try it for a month, I'll make like $220 profit, total a month. So if I got like 100 people using it, I'd make around, maybe around $2,300 a month on the side profit from running the business, if I could scale it to like 100 users. And then if for some freak reason there's this weird influx, like subscription service-based software as like your product is software, the subscription-based services, it's like they gobble up money. Like you think about somebody's going to pay for 10 people are going to have my service, but not everybody's going to keep the service. And then new people are going to try the service. Some people are going to use it for one day, reducing your overhead costs because you're not going to be paying as much for token use and this other stuff that might make things a little more costly. I don't know. There's so much to think about, from like the idea of it to building it to testing it to running it remotely and locally, and like trying it in different ways to just test everything and scale it, test the scaled version. Clearly the smaller version is working great. If the scaled version is working great, then it's like you just package all that up, and then you also have to think about like what and how do they pay for it. How often? Is it monthly? Is there a yearly option? But then there's this system where there's these subscriptions and you just really never know. It's a weird influx, just like Twitch subscribers. But if I make this product and I finish it, all the hard work's done. It doesn't seem like there's some I think that the biggest like hurdle if I ran this, even if it only makes me a couple $100 a month from launching it, and like maybe it fizzles out, or maybe it does become more of an industry standard, which is basically what I'm hoping for. I think an industry standard is finding out the best way for content creators to make sure that they're staying active on their platforms. And that is coming from experience from somebody who has like 200,000 followers spread on all these different platforms that I don't post on. And they are built around me, my image, my travels. It's like there isn't like it's just been my life. So there isn't like I can still just be myself, right? Like I didn't have like a certain this or a certain that going on social media where it's like I have to find my new direction or anything like that. So I technically could be posting clips from all my most amazing IRL streams that we've ever done. And I should have been saturating these onto like 3 different YouTube channels, like my main, my backup, and my clips channel. It should be going to 2 Instagram accounts because I have 3 of them. It should be going on Twitter, should be going on TikTok. I could be sharing my clips to my TikTok account, which has like 155,000 followers. I could be spamming that fucking page with clips from our streams, from rants to everything, to funny moments. Every single one of the moments that made us happiest, I could have shared. But I just don't have the energy or time. Truly. Trust me, I've tried to work it into my schedule. It destroys my life. I don't like taking my time off being more online. So if I stream, I don't want to have to sit in front of a goddamn computer screen at night all night just because I need to post to my platforms to like keep the momentum going. But it's true. I wish I could clone myself. So that's the thought I had when I was like, damn, I bet there's companies that sell a product where you just pay them and it helps you like auto schedule your posts. And lo and behold, there's a couple of them. They're all expensive. Not expensive, but compared to how much it costs to run that business model and host it and pay for overhead, I don't know. It seems like it's a lot cheaper if you just do it yourself. And so I'm like, fuck, I need to start posting on my platforms. I'm just wasting time. But I know better than to push myself too hard and burn myself out by using all these social media platforms after streaming for 10 hours and talking all day and shit. Like, should I really be looking at clips of myself? No. That's how you burn out. Success doesn't come from spreading yourself so thin that you get burnt out. Success comes from finding a balance, finding the people that are good in your life and keeping them close, and also finding out like how it, how you're gonna keep going. You need to do it yourself. So I was like, well, I've gone a year or two without posting after having epic clips that I could have shared. Finally found a system that I could pay for. The system is broad. There's like, I could cut out like 80% of what they offer, and I don't think I'll ever need that other 80%. So their offering is so broad that it goes to more than just creators like myself. So these other places kind of built out a huge wisdom tree of like all these connections that you can make, so more businesses are likely to buy their product. I'm not trying to sell a product to everyone in the world. I would rather just people who find it as useful as me find it and they use it. Because honestly, if I'm saying that for years I've had hundreds of thousands of followers, platforms are still growing, but I'm never posting, and a lot of people will be like, why are you just letting them sit there doing nothing? Like, what a waste of all the work you put into those platforms. And so lately I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna learn how to build exactly what that company is making so I can just run it for myself. And then when I found out that the most expensive part of designing, building, and launching all that, the most expensive part is your time. It's your time. That's it. The most expensive fucking part of software as a service, of a business that runs online, I swear to God, it destroys me, but it's the truth. So you'll work through the hardest parts. You'll work through the learning curves because you understand that is the most expensive part, is those hours of time like learning how to make this shit fucking possible. And like for me, it's a new feeling that I'm working through in my adult life that makes me think like I need to put more focus into these types of projects. And this is like the first one that could potentially see a turnaround. Like, I can't get a return on the investment in the energy and the headaches, but I can get a return on the investment that like the small fees that I have to pay to fucking the overhead to keep it afloat every month for myself as an individual user of it remotely, right? Because technically I wanted this for myself anyways, but I think that if somebody, it's god damn it, it's the product sells itself if anybody feels the way I feel. That's just how it works. That's simple sales. I think that necklace is pretty. I bet you do too, because it is pretty, right? This thing that I made works, and I bet it's awesome as fuck and super helpful because it is, right? So it's just like, I just need to find the other people like me that understand this. And if I made it, and not some random person who's not a streamer, is not a public in the public, at least I can be face up about it. I'm here. Talk to me about it. What? You don't know how to use it? I'll fucking help you learn. Oh, you don't like it? Talk shit to me. I don't care. I'm just Danny. You know what I mean? Like, you don't, what? So I think that this is good, personally. For me. I think I'm the right person at the right time, in the right field, with enough attachment to the product itself to be for me first, that hopefully this will be the first one that, even if it's like a $20 profit turnaround, that is it. That's my first system as software built purely by passion, but turned into a stable product that can be used by the public around the world. I think that's cool, because if I keep that mindset and I meet the right people who can work with a weird, like, avant-garde, fucking eccentric, I'm not claiming to be smart, right? But I'm weird and eccentric in my ideas, meeting the right person with the right structure and the right education, like, we can make magic. I think I need to stay in my own lane, and if I ever meet people along the way whom I feel like in the future we could build something together, I think that's the future of, like, that's my future versus, like, physical labor till my back breaks. So I'm gonna have fun and work on software as service type ideas. This is like my 40-year plan. That's my, like, the rest of my life plan. That's all I got. I've already got work to the bone at all the jobs I've had, so, like, I'm done physically beating myself up, so I can just work on these other things. Thank you, Jagged. I love you too. Do you think it will impact your streaming, the usage of this product? 100%. Listen, if I had a product like the one I'm making that is also companies who already sell this shit, but I don't know the owners. I tried to look up the owners and the developers of all these companies, and none of them are, like, in anyone's circles. So what that makes me believe is that they made it because they saw a gap for a product that's valuable to people that they can make money off, because they understand how to build it and how to make the functions work, and how to get all the authority and all the credentials, and how to run it and pay for the overhead and maintain it. And they got that shit going on. But I do think that there's room. I think I found a market where there's room within that business pool where I can be the one that's the, like, locally owned. You know, like, I'm the guy who owns the one that he built because he needed it, not because he knew other people needed it. And I also don't think it's $1 million product or anything like that. I just know that this is my first idea that could, like, maybe... Here's an example. I pay like $300 something a month at minimum for all my service fees for streaming. From my server to my endpoints to my premium memberships for these different streaming things, and to you know, this GitHub, that GitHub, to this thing. I'm just paying for all these things to make my streams work. Technically, my automation Bliss Tools thing, technically success to me is if I can make that business, if I have like 10 to 15 customers per month, the automation website's software service can make me enough to at least pay for all my overhead of just my streaming lifestyle. Like a few $100 at bare minimum, because sometimes it's more. That doesn't include, you know, if my equipment breaks or I buy a new iPhone or something like that, but my bare minimum monthly IRL streaming service fees, which come from like 9 to 10 different companies I send money to. Granted, I found the cheapest way to do it all, but I do have to pay like 10 different companies to make these streams possible. But I can stream 24 hours a day on multiple platforms. It's pretty sick. That's kind of another thing. There was people who would host their servers locally at home for IRL streaming. So my stream is going to OBS on a computer. Then it's going to you guys. A lot of people would set that system up at their house. I pay a company for that system. I have a $130 a month plan, and I've shown like 10 people their service that I know that now use their service and pay them hundreds of dollars per month. I see how useful it was. I've used it. I tell my friends about it. They're all using it. The person who created the company must have thought the same thing. He's my friend. It's Gaijira Riley. He must have had a moment where he's like, wow, everybody's building their own at-home servers. I should make a server company, a cloud server company. I can run these IRL streams for these people. They don't need to worry about anything. Because then you get like data center network connection, you get data center power connection. So the likelihood of a data center going out of service is so much lower than your neighborhood services, like your cable internet or whatever you've got going to your house. That's more likely to fail than a data center somewhere. They have generators, they got like fucking satellites, backup satellites, like they got crazy shit at these data centers nowadays. So I pay a company, and I intend on continuing to pay this company for a long time so that I can continue doing what I love efficiently with disconnection protection and all this stuff. But that's another example in the streamer space. Look at that. It's still... He started the company years ago, and he's got hundreds of people. Like, he's had thousands of different streamers set up IRL stuff throughout the years and maintains like hundreds at a time throughout each month. I wonder, that's such a great one. That's like such a good idea, what he did. And he's such a good guy, and he's a Twitch partner, and his wife is a Twitch partner, and he owns the business, and it's just like, it makes so much sense. That's why I love supporting him. That's why I love paying him every month. That's why I love getting people to use his product and telling people how helpful it's been for me, and then it sells. Like I said, I need to find other people like me who now need to be their own social media manager. Instead of paying somebody to edit or publish for you, instead of letting a management company edit or publish for you and paying and giving them a percentage, fuck all that. We're our own managers now, guys. Organization, management, none of that shit is important unless they get you big sponsors. Straight up. So like, if you want content management, executive content management, Bliss tools, it's like you're hiring me to do it for you. And it takes like 1 second to finish everything. You drop one photo here, and it goes to Instagram with custom tags, custom title. It goes to TikTok with custom TikTok title, custom TikTok tags, you know, per platform to cater to the per platform functions and, you know, things. And then you got to go into like 3 different channels on YouTube to shorts, but it goes to like YouTube shorts here, then it goes to the other shorts like an hour later, and then it goes to the third shorts an hour after that, and then it goes to Twitter, and you know, it's doing all this stuff, but it happens like this, and it's done. So I do think that there's a gap, and I'm the like use case example, I'm the proof of concept, and I'm the proof of conception of the model being useful. But the person who's running the goddamn thing is also selling it because that's how useful it is. Right? He's using it, you're using it. You'll just be paying me for something that I built that's so useful for me that I had to build it out to make it so you can use it too. That's it. That's it right there in a nutshell. So IRL hosting, IRL tools, guess what? Bliss Tools is here, bro. You know? Right? His business is a little more complex because he hosts like hundreds of hard metal computer server racks, and he has access to all this stuff, and he has to deal with hundreds of people every fucking day and per month. And for some freakish reason, like this thing I published went really viral or something over Twitter, and like kick streamers are like, oh dude, you know, like the cost of his Bliss tools, the ROI on my clipping of kick streams, you know, if I can use his stuff to automatically schedule my clips on Kick or blah blah blah, like so many people might just pay for this and just set it and forget it. Like there's a chance that somehow word of mouth goes in the right direction and the right people say the right thing and they're like, God damn, this is useful, like W Bliss tools, and then like somebody, it trickles down, like, because technically I think I could sell it to like on average like 10 people. I could probably have like 10 subscriptions to my product per month just from word of mouth and proof of concept throughout. Like, people will pay for it. People, like my friends, will try it. People will, I think there'll be like a little bit of a snowball effect that it doesn't need to grow, but I think if I find it useful and I keep pushing it, keep proving that I'm using it, and then I tell other people that they can use it for free to be like the beta testers, and then I start selling it to people, and after all these beta testers use it, they're like, oh, Danny, thank you so much for letting me use this for free. And then everybody's like, huh, I need to post my content, but I have a kid, but I have 2 jobs, but I don't know how to edit. I don't know my way around YouTube, blah, blah, blah. I have 3 cooking channels and 1 travel channel. It's like, I could literally make all that work for every single different type of person. Like, this would help so many people. It's not going to save the world. It ain't going to cure cancer. Dude, in the middle of me working on it, I stopped and I was like, you know, there's like people trying to cure cancer right now. Like, there's probably some fucking biological scientists like using Claude to like look up some weird crazy shit that I would never understand. And I'm over here trying to build this thing that posts on social media using Claude to like troubleshoot like one line of code that I'm trying to understand. It'd probably be less exhausting if I didn't like force myself to learn along the way. That's why this shit's taken me so long to do everything. I've got this whole like legend of things that I've learned in like aha moments and summarizing certain learning curves and like a glossary of things that sometimes mix my brains up a little bit, but it helps me like restructure my brain before trying to go to the next step. Okay, I'm done ranting about that. I wonder what I could add to it. Like the fun parts. It's crazy how much you have to understand, like what to expect next. Like when you're done with like phase, there's like this phase. Each phase has like stages, and each stage has different steps. So you go from like this phase that's like got 20 stages, and like each stage within that phase has like, each stage has like 15 different long, lengthy steps. And then you go through like 8 different phases like that. That's what it's like actually succeeding on building something. It takes time. There's so much structure to it. And that's, it's really hard for me to stop. There's like an addictive thing there. Like, it's hard for me to just be like, okay, I've been working on this for 2 hours, you know? You feel like you're tapped into something that, like, if you just don't stop, you're gonna make a lot more progress. Has anybody experienced this while coding or anything? Because I don't know. It's like a new feeling for me. I think it's what people feel when they, like, spin a slot machine or something. I also don't gamble, so I don't know. But I don't know if it's a flow state that's like valid enough. Like, a part of me is like in a state of, it's almost like I'm disassociated from anything else except for this, you know? And it's different because it's like a send and receive, like you're building. It's hard to stop. It's almost like a game. Literally. Like, I'm more excited to open up my computer and open up a bunch of code and stare at it and be like, okay, fuck, you know? It's so unusual. It reminds me of like Visual Basic, like old ass Visual Basic, where it was like I'm trying to think of the years. It must have been like 2000 or 1999. They had like progs back when there was a bunch of people that would create like software, built-in Trojan viruses, and they'd like hack your computer all the time, do fun stuff with your settings or your internet. Whoa! What the fuck? What the hell? V-Kite, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go. No way. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for 10 gifted. You guys, can we get some WV kites or some hype emotes or something in the chat? Thank you so much, V-Kite. Thank you. What the fuck? Damn. You guys, we're trying to hit 500 subs. We're trying to stay at 5. We haven't hit 500 subs in many months. We got to end this month. This is me planting the seed. The 1st of June. We got to hit 500 subs this month. We're going to hit 500 subs this month. Our community is larger than that. We don't need to, it's not too much of a stretch of a possibility, I promise. We're close already, but we're doing it. This month, 500 subs. Everybody remember, Prime sub here. Save your Prime for us this month. We need it. We need you. Bro, what's up, Taylor? How are you? Your hair got long as fuck. It's always been long, right? It's always been long, dude. It's always been long. Honestly, it kind of trims itself. I don't really cut it. Nala, it's so good to see you. Angel, Lone Ranger. Alright, can we do a little check-in in the chat? We're having a hype train, you guys. It's time. It's officially time. Wait, I missed that last part. Why save Prime subs? Oh, because if you're not subscribed here, but you can't afford it, and you do have Amazon Prime, just use your Prime here if you can this month, because we're trying to hit 500 subs this month. So if you could reserve, just for this 1 month, I ask, you save your Prime for here if you can't afford a sub. Please try to supply your own subscription to the channel this month, whether it be paying, whether it be a discount day, whether it be using your Prime. We've got to hit the 500, guys. We can convince enough people to use their Prime, to etc. We can hit it without having to get, too into it. I think we got this. And we got to get our plus points this month too. Ugh. Ay. We got that too. We get the plus points. We got that shit. Yeah, I didn't even say anything to that person in the chat, and they totally just stopped talking. But I didn't like delete or ban their stuff. W mods. Spirit and a molecule. Yeah, let's do a check-in, guys. Murmar, what's up? Nala, Spirit. Mama is a fan. Hello. How are you? Checking in, baby. Therion, Liz over on YouTube. V-Kite, thank you so much for their 10 gifted. Wait, you guys, there's a bunch of new updates on Twitch. They're coming soon. You know how there's a hype train? You know how there's a treasure train? There's gonna be like mystic train. Like a mystic treasure train, and there's like 3 different things that you get different emotes. It's not just it's just like another golden kappa type 24-hour but it's like a discount sub, 5 or more sub. They're expanding on treasure trains. They're also tier 2 and 3 chatters are going to have the ability to send GIF, like a GIF, GIFs in the chat. I hope that Stream Buddy still works, man. Fuck. I might want to turn off that GIF thing. It just might fuck up the flow for IRL streaming, but yeah. So they're gonna allow you. Yeah, Lil Crow. They're gonna allow you to send GIFs, like little picture videos in the chat if you're tier 2 or 3 sub. So you might want to consider being a tier 3 or sub, tier 2 or 3 sub. Thank you so much, Smoothstone, for gifting a sub to Dr. Kent. Appreciate you. They're adding this thing on Twitch where there's going to be like a mid-summary. So AI is going to scan our stream, the whole stream, from beginning to end. Now that they've said this, that's the only truth about it. They're going to have AI scanning our whole streams to summarize them. They're probably using the summarized data for their own... you know what I mean? They're fucking summarizing what our streams are so they know what we're doing without watching. Right? This means if you're ever bad, they're gonna know. Yo, Smoothstone! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. VKite 10 gifted, Smoothstone 5 gifted. We're getting to fucking 500 subs this month. And we're gonna maintain it. We got it. Thank you so much, Smoothstone. What the fuck? 5 gifted. And a gifted to Kent, so 6 gifted. And 10 gifted from... Damn, guys! Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're on a level 5 hype train. Let's go. Chemo with the Prime! Yes! Dude, let's fucking go. Woo! Dude, thank you so much. Look, ask and you shall receive. If you pay for Amazon, you pay for that shit every month, you can connect your Amazon to your Twitch and you can subscribe to one streamer for free every month. You get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid. You can watch ad-free, you get all the emotes, and it helps support the streamer. It's a win-win. Thank you so much, Chemo. That was exactly what I was talking about right there. This is the month where everybody's grandma subs to me on Prime. Does your dad have Twitch? No? Does he have Prime? Tell him to make a Twitch. It's time for your dad to be a Prime sub. Just this month. You don't even have to with Prime, it doesn't automatically renew, so I won't even bother explaining to you how to renew it. I don't care about that. This month, we're trying to hit the goal just this month. And once we hit it this month, we can talk about next month. But we're going to hit that fucking goal this month. I don't think my dad even knows how to use a computer. Damn. Does he have Amazon Prime? My stream summary is going to be like Amazon's going to be like... Amazon owns Twitch. So my Twitch stream summaries are going to be scanned by Amazon AI. And they're going to be like... It's going to be like summary. Danny was begging his viewers to have his grandparents sign up to Twitch with their Amazon so that he can get the subprime income or whatever. It's gonna be in my thing. Yo, Bush Cutter with the 5 gifted. Bush Cutter, thank you. Dude. Bro, you guys, we're 6 subs away from our daily sub goal. That's crazy. Cheers. Nah. I can't drink any more caffeine right now. I'll literally explode. But I can drink water. Cheers. You know when you're too stoned and somebody hands you a blunt and you're like, I'm good. I've had enough. I feel that way from caffeine. Like I feel like I ate a speed pill from the gas station and snorted a line of cocaine. But I've only drinking caffeine today. You know what I mean? Anybody else get that feeling when you're super jacked on caffeine? Like mega jacked? I woke up and chose I'm going to be ridiculously jacked on caffeine. Like I chose that today. And it's real. I've been yapping and being like, programming's cool, and like screaming about this fucking automation thing that I'm working on. Bro, I don't know the last time I was this fucking jacked on caffeine, honestly. Taking a rip off a joint would probably normalize me. Stabilize. Thank you, Miss Orange Green, for the 111 bits! Woo! Damn, we took this hype train to the 6, to the level 6? Let's go. Level 6 gang. Represent. Shout out to all the people that pushed this hype train to where it lie now on level 6. Listen, you guys. I might not turn on the GIFs in chat if the GIF images for level 2 and 2, 3 subs, if it messes up my phone. So I'll be bummed if they add a cool fun feature and I can't use it. Yo, Bush Cutter! Oh shit, thank you so much. I only feel normal if I'm vibrating from caffeine. That's funny. Yo, I can't believe that. Fucking A, Bush Cutter. 10 total gifted now, and just in the last like minute. Maybe got one. Okay, let's go. I wonder if they'll show up. Damn, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Bush Cutter. I'm looking at all these names. Dude, Fury got one. Fakutu got one. Fakutu's awesome. Goofs, you just got one. Raindrops and ripples. Hold on. Damn, Baymax got one. Buzz Lightyear. I'm just looking at all the names. You guys are crazy. Level 6, we're almost at level 7. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Raindrops, what's up? Oh my god, I'm so stoked you got one. We're trying to get everybody back. Get everybody subbed up. Hit our goals this month and just see what kind of month June has in store for us. What the fuck? Smooth Stone! Thank you so much for gifting 3 more tier 1s. Oh, and it's level 7. Dude, the hype train is just like it's like a simulation game. I don't understand it. I've been rocking and rolling on Twitch for many years, and hype trains are still like a phenomenon to me. Like, they gamified it just enough to really fucking help streamers. It's so beneficial. It's literally like the gold idea, the golden goose was hype trains, I think. Whoever invented that gotta reach around. Cynic, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Let's go. Wait, did the I guess the effect is broken. Damn, June 1st coming in with some heat. No, this is just the heat. This month is gonna be fire. In fact, today is already fire. We're just gonna let it burn. Keep throwing them logs on there, dude. We're gonna keep this fire burning. Yo, wait. What the fuck? Blazy with the 1,000 bits. Oh, holy shit. Bro. Oh shit, I just came up with a fun idea. Wait, Blazy, thank you so much. Wait. Concept. Shit, I need to write this down or something. Fuck. I swear to God, if somebody uses this, I'm using this today's stream as evidence that I have full right to talk shit to you. So I want to use... Okay, so like every time like subs come through and it's a subathon, it's not just a clock. It's not just the subathon adds time to the clock. There should be something visual in it, right? I'm trying to think of fun things for the subathon, but I was thinking that like every amount of subs, like 1 sub is 1 log, and 5 subs is a bundle of logs, right? And that there's a fire that's burning, and that during the sleep portions of my stream, there's a fire that's burning, and that the fire's slowly burning out as the timer goes down, and that every time you gift subs, it drops a log or many logs onto the fire, and then that extends the duration that the time of the fire will burn. Do you like this idea? I like it. Yo, Jaden Weezy with the sub, dude. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, we're coming in heavy today. Sheesh. Thank you guys, thank you. Really, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mwah! Sorry, I know some of you guys are probably like, what the fuck, dude? Danny's on one today. I'm a combination of grieving, but also a combination of feeling extremely so fucking grateful. I feel a little, in the most non-offensive way, I feel like super bipolar right now. But thank you guys so much. What the fuck? Hey Stayuti, and sorry YouTube if you're watching. There's this form of, you know how people gift memberships or they become a member or they do super chats on YouTube. Isn't it crazy? Yo, Blazy, thank you for the 500 bits. That was crazy. You already did so much. What are you doing? Damn. So if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch built this in the Twitch chat. There's this thing called a hype train, and when the hype train turns on, there's a clock. Miss Orange Green with the fuck ton of bits. 989 bits. Damn. What are you doing? That's a shit ton. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Whoa. Shit. Thank you so much. That's a lot of bits. That's a shit fuck ton of bits. Oh, we're 1,100 bits from our big goal. Dude, if I could send myself bits right now, I would. I literally would. I would too. I agree. Thank you guys so much for the support. You make me feel like I should feel. Does that make sense? And it doesn't have to do with the donations. I've already said this when I fucking started the stream in the first 10 minutes. Thank you guys for being a part of my life. Thank you for putting up with me when I drink 400 milligrams of caffeine. Sometimes I don't know what to do, but I'll drink the caffeine and then I just go. So thanks for putting up with me. But yeah, seriously, I do not fuck around when it comes to vibes. I truly don't. Like, I'd rather keep to myself than be around too many people and too much possibility of your messy life becoming a part of my life, which isn't messy. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much going on and so many people that are so much more manipulative or friendly when it counts for them, but not when it really counts for being a friend. I just want you guys to know that I'm very picky and choosy with who I let hang out here, believe it or not. Like, the vibe check happens collectively because we're all like on the same level. We like see things eye to eye, and even we agree to disagree within differences too. Like, it's okay. Like, I just want you guys to know that y'all are super fucking awesome. And you might think that you're just a chatter or some shit, like, but it's much more than that. It's not like an unhealthy parasocial connection, but it's an undeniable thing that we've got a good space here. So thank you guys so much for making it what it is. You know, some companies will open a business and then people will walk in and then 6 months later the business will look different and they'll be like thriving and they'll be like, what happened? And they're like, I don't know. We found our customer base and we slightly adjusted and we all work together and this is what it looks like now. That's where we're at. Because I just started streaming. I didn't know who was going to fucking show up to these streams, bro. And you guys showed up and it just all makes sense now. It's worth it. And as long as you guys are the foundation of anything that happens in our future with streaming, as long as you guys are around, I'll still be down with streaming. Surely people will come and fill the space of people who go, but like, you guys are truly the foundation and even the fruit of this labor between all of us. It's working. So even on days where we're all broke, I can still stream. And you can watch for free. And you don't even have to send me any money or anything. Think about it. Like, we figured it out. We found happiness through the form of a community. And found acceptance of the volatility of financial income when it comes to it too. Like the acceptance is just knowing that you have a beautiful community. If your brand or your community matters enough, go do what you need to do, even if you're not going to get paid today. That's a streamer's. It's like a heavy weight that streamers have to lift when they understand that concept of streaming, especially if they either quit their job or something like to full-time stream. And as sponsors are really your biggest asset. And when sponsors are down, you just need to enjoy your life. Hype train, one more minute, guys and gals. No, you guys are crazy, dude. I can't even with that hype train. There's no way it gets to 9. I wanted to wait for the hype train to practically end before I said that because I don't want anybody to get any funny ideas. I know some of you guys are crazy. Yeah. Level 8 to 9 is like 40 subs or some stupid number, guys. Don't think about don't worry about that. Yo, Ramfrog, dude, 16 months, bro. Thank you. Oh! Damn! What the fuck? Okay, so it was like 10 subs and Ramfrogs too. Holy shit, Smoothstone with the 10 fucking gifted. Dude. Duty Beard got one. Lona Ranger got one. Purgatory, Laura Gale. Bruh. These are all good people. All these people. Yes. W Twitch. Because the algorithm, when I first started streaming on here, you'd get gifted 10 subs and it'd go to all these random accounts, and I'd always worry that they were bots or something because I never recognized them. I don't know if it's because I've been on Twitch a lot longer now, but I recognize like 50 to 60% of almost every batch of 5 or 10 or more. I always recognize. Yes, we are in Malibu. Actually, I should probably check on the... Yeah, I need to move the solar real quick. Dude, level 9 hype train. Wait, I'm going to post on Discord about it because I don't even remember the last time we had a level 9 hype train. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes I post about hype trains on Discord, but I don't even remember the last time. Level 9 hype train. Holy shit. Get in here. Come on, let's go. Hold on. Oh, I should have put the music on sooner. I think I have a hype train playlist. Come on. What do we need?
W Danny, W Community Bay.
Remember this song?
Plenty says right on Danny. Thank you for infusing us with hope, love, and positivity. Go Danny, go friends, woo-woo. Praise. Stone says and Lone Ranger and DYY nice that you got one, NP.
Money. Got to get my hands on some.
Says someone say Daddy Danny hype train.
Yeah! I guess posting on Discord isn't... I guess posting on Discord is actually a good idea. You saw the Discord post? Damn, I'm glad I posted that shit. Yoisty. Thank you so much for the 444 bits. Let's go. Woo. Let's go, dude. Why did I turn TTS on? What am I doing? Got your earplugs? No. Damn. Oh yeah, you guys, I have these new alerts and sound alerts. They're 2 minutes long each. We have 4 of them. Wait, what? That's not it. There it is. Thank you so much. How are you, Yoisty? Dude, we're almost at level 10 hype train. What the fuck? Ow! What the fuck is this? Sun is like so far above. I have to. It's tough when the sun is like straight above the top when you have these like panels that you have to stand up sideways. Yoo! That was the craziest hype train ever. Thank you guys. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, Blazy. Thank you, Yoisty. Thank you, Yoster. Thank you for the 444 bits. Thank you so much. How are you? Smooth Stone. Thank you so fucking much. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm trying to scroll down here. There we go. Thank you so much, Ramfrog. V-Kite with 1,000 bits. Ramfrog 16 months, Lil Crow 100 bits, Miss Orange Green 989. You guys, thank you so much, Lil Crow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blazy with 500 bits, Jane and Weezy with a resub at 7 months. Blazy Blazy, man, thank you. 1,000 bits. 500 bits from Analytics Cynic, who's probably at Telemundo right now. Smooth Stone with the fucking hella gifted. Bush Cutter, tons of gifted. What the hell? Miss Orange Green dropping hella bits. Smooth Stone. I sound like a sports commentator today during that hype train. It's like V-Guy with the gifted, Smooth with the gifted, Smooth Stone with 5 more gifted. Bush Cutter coming in from the left field, going to 100 fucking gifted. It's like, holy shit, god dang, guys. Holy, that was nuts. Like, 5 gifted from so-and-so, 5 gifted from you, Tony gifted, it's like first time chatter, subscribers. I'm like, what the fuck, everybody's going crazy. Jesus. Man. I need to wear my hair down more often, you know what I'm saying? What's up? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you guys so much for the support, it helps me a lot. Crazy. That's the best hype train. That's the best way to start a month, I'll tell you that much. Let's go. Blazy, thank you. There's actually a special little peepo frog that comes up. Oh, no fucking way. Are my peepo frogs gone? What's wrong with my setup? That's weird. That's built into my OBS. Like I build all that shit from scratch with StreamerBot. Oh, and none of the effects are going off either. Yeah. Something broke today. We broke my stream super early. All my effects are busted. All my peepo frogs are gone. It's okay. We still got each other. I was curious if anybody has any crazy stories. Like who would admittedly feels like you got a good story? I've been asking this for a while, but then teasing you guys and then not really asking you guys to tell me any stories. But I thought it would be fun to like read a few stories from chat, talk about it. Yeah, the eating one is different because that's not an effect. It's actually just turning a video file on and off. So that one will still work. But if it's like anything to do with like transforming and moving and stuff, that stuff gets like bogged up. It won't offload properly, and then it can't reload any new ones if it's not offloaded. I could probably create a system that detects it and then automatically resets StreamerBot as an attempt to reconnect and relaunch a new one. Or I wonder if there's ways to fix that in OBS without closing OBS, because that would just kill the stream. Oh yeah, shit. So the sound bath is something I have all.
Yeah, think in your life, when you guys sit and somebody tells a crazy story, what's the one that you tell? Oh shit, okay, maybe the what the fuck, I don't know what's going on. Wait, let me think.
Look into this then. Wait, so if the bits didn't trigger that effect, why did the channel point trigger that effect? Oh, maybe I need to refresh the API through my StreamerBot. Like maybe I need to establish the connection between Twitch and StreamerBot and my OBS, because the effects aren't working when you guys give bits. Like every single time somebody gives 500 or more bits, that's what's supposed to happen. That weird funny effect that you were just like, what is he saying? That's supposed to happen anytime somebody gives 500 or more bits. And the reason is because I get really excited when I get 500 or more bits. So it's funny to see somebody get really excited, and then in the same moment of naturally like real excitement, an effect happens and a voice effect happens. So it kind of it's like a funny moment. It like creates this little bit of, it just makes it a little entertaining, more fun. It may be excessive if a lot of people are giving 500 bits, but that's a lot of bits. I take what I can get. The effect is good. Just like the 2-minute fart. The worst is the 2 minutes of coughing. Because at least people will laugh if it's 2 minutes of farting. Even if they think you're dumb or something, maybe people will laugh. Like in public, it's not like something that will piss people off as much as it would make them be like, oh, they're just trying to be funny. They don't really think too much of it. But if my speaker is playing coughing sounds for 2 minutes, that's different. Especially after the pandemic, like coughing and shit, like people freak out when they hear somebody cough. You ever be in like a pharmacy or a store or somewhere and like you cough like once and like every single person in there looks at you, or somebody there coughs and every person in there kind of, or like at least you can read the vibe of the room, and there's always somebody in the room who looks mortified that somebody's coughing. What did I say? Oh man. You couldn't even pay me $1 million to repeat every word I've said since I started this stream by heart. I could never tell you. Even in the last 10 seconds. Okay, thank you guys so much, dude. We gotta get, man. Gotta make the best of life. What's the weirdest experience you've had living in the van? Oh, about the sound bath. Yeah, I have most of that stuff put in my storage, but I still have the steel drum out of all the equipment. I can just do these like ultra super relaxing, melodic, rhythmic, like droney, beautiful sound therapy sessions with like crystal singing bowls, with crystal pyramids, with a steel drum, with stereo microphone, a mixer, effects, audio effects, visual effects, and then like mapping and using like live editing while doing these things, while performing with these instruments and creating somewhat of like a relaxed ambiance, sort of never-ending sort of soundscape space that's like kind of comforting and relaxing. That's what the sound bath is. But 99% of my equipment is in my storage unit. But I have this with me. This is part of that equipment. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Blazy. It's a fun instrument, right? Very relaxing. Oh, yeah, wait. Wait. Okay, wait. I want to show you the more fucking fun shit. It's rough out here in Amsterdam. I bet, dude, honestly. Hold on, wait, Blazy, wait. It's relaxing. So in Amsterdam, people will probably be more... I guess people would like this. They probably need relaxing, more chill sessions, less judgment, chill, just oneness. But I bet they'd also like some hype shit too. I do some beatboxing with it, which is fun. The continuity is not good enough for me, but I like the concept. But I beatbox a lot with this drum. It's really fun. And then I do some faster paced stuff with it too. It used to be brighter, beautiful. I've had this drum for a long time, like 8 years. Yo, thank you so much for all the bits. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. I want to get in a partnership with this company, see if I can get a free drum off them for the promo, and I'll make them some sick videos and post them on my platforms and all that too. But like, This used to sound brighter, beautiful. I've had like little kids jump on this drum, like stand on it, you know, like it's been through everything. It's had hardships of its own. It's been through a lot. It's been to different countries. It's yeah. So it had more, I could just tap it so light and it'd be so bright and loud, and now it's a lot harder. You have to hit it a lot harder. The sustain's not as good. The harmonics are gone, but I still managed to play it it's pretty fun. It's a fun thing. Yo!
Lazy020 cheered Dex 100. Bro, this is from my income.
Oh, no
smile.
shit,
I under
dude.
50 euro income, so I could
Bro.
spend the money I made from subs and bits
What
on
the
Twitch.
fuck?
Smile, take it. You deserve
What?
it. You're an awesome guy, and I look up to you with VANLIFE. It looks really chill.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support a lot, bro. You're always welcome here, no matter whether you've got a bit to share or not, dude. And keep streaming. Thank you so much for the support. I literally can't thank you enough, man. What the fuck? Thank you so much. That is so incredibly generous of you. When you're in a video game and you die and all that energy and all that like adrenaline comes to a halt. Maybe you die in the game and then it like the screen like pans up to the sky. It's like a blue sky and the clouds start coming into the view. And it's like the end. And then there's a little text that comes up and it's like, continue game. And you're like, fuck yeah, dude. This is the music of that screen. wonder how fast I can hit. Oh man, rest in peace, Carl. The guy who got me playing these drums, man. Fuck, man, I'm gonna miss him so much. That's the drum. how high the tide is and how big the fucking waves are, dude. Can you see that? Can you see those waves, dude? It's like full moon vibes. The waves are always pulling hard. Look at that shit. This could surf today. I bet there's a lot of surfers out. Not right here because it's dangerous. Man, rest in peace, Carl Weissen. Fuck, man. Dude, we've gone to the jungle and like hiked like fucking 10 miles through the jungle and like climbed dangerous waterfalls and found waterfalls on top of the waterfalls and then climbed those too. Like, we've done so much crazy shit. And my friend who passed away night before last, dude, I'm telling you, man, we did shit together we could never recreate, ever, even if he wasn't gone. But like, it's just crazy, man. It's like he's one of those people who would drag you out on a crazy adventure. He's one of those people who would fucking put you in situations that would push you but reward you. It's crazy. Like, avid hiker, drag you out to some crazy thing. He's actually the fucking friend who I went bouldering with, and he was a professional kite sailor. Like, he's a kite suit jumper and a kite suit jumping teacher and parachuter. Like, he jumps off mountaintops in the Swiss Alps and like flies like a flying squirrel through the Alps. And, you know, he's an adventure, thrill-seeking, but awesome friend. Like, he's the one who took me on that bouldering. Remember when I talked shit about bouldering the other day? It's because he took me out and fucking put me through the craziest, most strenuous, most psychologically fucked up, crazy bouldering mission where it looks like you're gonna die 20 times throughout the day because you're, you know, pinching between like 30-foot drops and like there's no help for miles and hours if you hurt yourself. And he's the guy. And at the end of that trip, I was like, damn, I survived that. Like, I can't believe you guided me through that. Like, I would have never, ever, ever, ever been able to do that without a professional. But yeah, so, fuck. Boy, he's gone. It's like having a brotherly, fatherly, masculine, like healthy, masculine, encouraging, fucking comfortable with themselves, not egoic or like maniacal or manipulative at all. Just why do like the perfect people die so young? That just fucks me up. Like, some miserable fucking wench of an asshole would live till they're like 100. But all my like tightest, most inspiring, successful, like creative, talented homies, what is up with it? What, guys, listen, I'm just gonna say it straight up. I have, and maybe you guys have too, trigger warning, I've lost a lot of friends, you know, and family. As you get older, you lose friends. You know, the hope is that they die of old age. You know, not in pain, not suffering, not dementia. You know, you hope that when they're gonna go like the best way possible, right? that's what you think and you believe in your heart, and that's what you envision the trajectory of your friends, your family's lives. You don't expect friends that are younger than you or close to your age or even a little bit older than you. You don't always expect like they're gonna die. But the older you get, the more that it happens. The more you have to adjust your emotional load every time you hear it. It's not like I get desensitized to it, but I'm more familiar with the news break of it, you know? But what I've been noticing in the last 6 years is that a lot of my best friends who are men, and this is statistically proven, it's like men are very suicidal. So like I've had a lot of best friends throughout my life, a lot, that have decided to take their own life for the peace of themselves, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck? The men in this world need help, okay? This is a cry for help for all the men in the world. I'll just say it right here. They're all depressed. They're all anxious. They're all stuck in this bubble of how do I find a girl? How do I get married? How do I have a kid? How do I afford living in this fucking weird fascist environment I've been raised into? You know, the men, no matter what, it's a lot of people in their 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s are they feel bad for anybody below 40 right now. And then people who are any age that is mature emotionally and has experienced things in life, anybody who's in their 30s and up, imagine the emotional fuckery that's going on in teenagers' heads right now. Okay? It goes for men and women and non-binary and anybody who defines their gender in any way. It's okay, but straight up. There was a statistic at one point where it's every 10 men that unalive themselves, one woman would, right? So the statistics, that's pretty, I think it's something in that range, right? So it's clearly based off of hospital records and based off of statistics and gender analytics, it is proven that men are 10 times more likely to do that to themselves. Okay? So unfortunately, I've had a lot of men in my life, unfortunately, that have done that. So, you know, I mean, you can't change the trajectory of everything, but you can't convince me everything happens for a reason. I understand that the suffering is what makes them want to end it, or whatever that might be. It's triggering, guys, I'm sorry, but truly, I think what we need to do is fix the fucking way that society looks at each other and treats each other. We need to really balance this shit out and be there for our brothers and our sisters and our men and our women and our husbands and wives and our grandpas and straight up. Bro, if you've been following me before I've even been on Twitch, I've said, check on your best friends, check on your happiest friends. Then I started leaning in towards check on the men in your life and check on them over and over until they fucking just eventually it comes out, you know, seriously, because it's impossible to ask for help. That's why they get stuck in a loop. They say, well, I'm fucked. I can't ask for help. I can't do this, you know, you can't do this. It's you really, 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 really can ask for help. So if you reach out to people, they're more likely to accept help. So just check on the men in your life. Check on your dad. Check on your little brother. You have a cousin that's a guy, check on him. And this isn't gender specific in anything against women, but I'm talking about statistically. I have never had a girl in my life unalive themselves. I've never known one woman in my life who's unalived themselves. But I happen to know a dozen men. Personally. So this is a fucking issue.
Wait a minute.
I'm also a man, in case you guys didn't notice. In Pinecones forever. Fuck yeah, dude. I love you, whoever you are. Who are you? Do we know each other? Either way, what I can't come to terms with is that we live in a world where people end up feeling like that and doing that to themselves. There should be no fucking reason that people do that. Yeah! Zeneca Rose and No Breaks. Double raid. Let's fucking go.
Zeneca Rose rated your channel with 18 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Wow.
NVR rated
It's a
your channel
roller
with 28
coaster.
viewers.
Love you guys. How was your streams? Rose, No Breaks. How was your streams? Hey, look, I have a cameraman. Look, I got a cameraman. Just kidding. I built a really jittery face tracking code, and it tracks my face when I get a raid now. Yo, how was your streams? Care for the men in your life because life is hard for men. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Guys, you guys came in at a crazy time. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for the raids. Yo, thank you so much. So, today's like a mundane van life thing, but we're hanging out in Malibu at the beach. You guys, please make sure you follow everybody we just got raided by. So, we're currently in Malibu. My name's Danny. I'm living and traveling in this van. It's been almost 3 years doing this. But I was talking about on trigger warning. I had a friend who unfortunately passed away a couple days ago, and he's more than a friend. Like, we traveled the country and traveled to other countries, and we really worked on some awesome stuff together and made music together and danced together. And dude, we got fucking manicure pedicure together one time. He's the only person I ever did that with in my whole life. But yeah, so we're just talking about that. And I was just saying, please check on your friends. Check on your guys, your girls, your moms, dads, kids, daughters, sons, cousins. Because depression is a real thing and a lot of people are in pain. But I was just mentioning, and it's very triggering, but like, unfortunately, as a man, I have to tell you guys this. It's just that the statistics are bad, and I have like a dozen friends, men only, in my life who have taken their own life. Some of these are successful musicians, successful artists, pro skateboarders, successful entrepreneurs in things that they love, like happy, like friendly, handsome, fun, very well-rounded, very intelligent, like hyper intelligent, awesome, like people that I would never ever ever expect this to be the outcome. So please guys, please, for the fucking love of God, tell your friends you love them. Tell them no matter what you love them, and that if they're ever hurting inside, that even if it sounds weird, like, please tell me, you know? Because then at least you know why they're in pain, and then it's not a mystery, and you guys can work together instead of them not being there one day. Long story short, the statistics are really bad. It's like every one woman to every 10 men that do that unalive themselves. So it's like everybody is at risk. But we need to look out for the men in our lives, and it's getting pretty bad. Like, if God damn it, I shouldn't have to think this in my head, but if I lose another friend to them taking their own lives, it's gonna hurt, and I can't fucking, it's just so frustrating. That's it. It just hurts and it's frustrating, and I want to see people die of old age. I want to see people, like, you know, fucking however fate, you know, I don't want them to decide their own fate. I'm sick of this shit. I know it's selfish for me to say that, but I'm sick of it, and I'm sick that I'm a man, and that I feel like as a man, it's like coming from a family who's addicted to drugs. You don't use those drugs because you know that you're probably going to become an addict, right? Well, I'm a man, and I share the same fucking gene pool as all these fucking men, and all these men are super suicidal. Like, I live in this world as a man too, so it's like I need to talk about it sometimes. So I just lost another man in my life, and a beacon of light, this guy. So check on your dudes, check on your hubbies, check on your sons, your grandsons, check on your dad, check on your grandpa. Go visit them once a week. You know? Do something to be a part of someone's life if they need it. It's hard to know if they need it if you don't check on them. So it's easier to tell that they might need it if you get to spend some time directly around them. You know? I'm the only male in my family left. Everyone's gone. Dad, brother, uncle. You know? Now my friends are dropping like flies too. My guy friends. Like, what the fuck? Like, I understand life's crazy, but damn. Sorry, you guys rated, and I was in the middle of this, like, deep-ass talk, so... Either way, that's all I got to say about it. If you guys want to keep talking about it or say anything else about it, I'm so happy to read that and talk to. But yeah, I just had to put that out there. Bruh. You know? A lot of men, when they end their stream, they're probably, like, super insecure. Luckily, personally, it's more the world that fucks me up. The state of affairs. And the loss of my loved ones that really gets me insecure. I believe in myself. Till the day I die, I'm going to be good at whatever I do, and I'm going to love whatever I do. And if I have to make sacrifice and step away from things that really bring me pure joy to stabilize myself, I understand that I'm capable of that too. Like, I have a really good understanding of my life and what I'm capable of and what I'm able to achieve and where to go to achieve these things. It might stress me out. It might bum me out. It might be a little, you know, there might be either way. But truly, there are a lot of men who have a lot of insecurities that they're not willing to talk about. A lot of people come on my stream and be like, why are you so gay? Why do you talk so much? You must be gay. Why do you talk about your feelings so much? Well, because I don't want to fucking unalive myself like people do. You know, those people probably aren't ranting out their feelings 24/7 to vent. It's like, it just makes sense, you know? So, check on your homies. Talk as much as you need to, man. Find somebody to talk to. Please. If you're watching and this sounds like you could use a friend. Men out there, please get a friend. Please make a friend. Please work on that. I'll be your friend. But yeah, this is obviously a response, like a grievance response to my loss, but like, truly, this is shit that needs to be brought up once in a while. Who said that? Lots of people say that in chat, sometimes like in random chatters, you know. It's okay. That's not something we need to put thought towards more than really anything. But people will say that people are effeminate or feminine and that their, you know, mannerisms, movements, voice. Either way, it's not about me. It's about the fact that men, lots of men, especially young, impressionable men with the internet today, feel like they have to be a certain type of way and they have to do certain types of things to be valuable and that they have to look a certain way. And it's not fucking true, bro. I promise you, if you try to get all buff and sexy and you try to be a big guy and you try to be cool, I promise you, the nerdy, bald, fucking, you know, whoever, like rich-ass dev programmer guy that you don't think is gonna date the hottest chick you've ever seen in your life, I promise you she's gonna marry that guy and not you. So just be yourself. Stop trying to be a pretty boy or the guy on the magazine unless you really want to be a model, like really go into the actual industry. But don't live your life based off fucking looks, dude. Fuck that. Oof. Young men out there, please be most authentically yourself, unapologetically yourself. There's no young men watching my stream, but like, for real, man. There's nothing more attractive than somebody who's unapologetically themselves. So, that's all that matters. Some people think they have a type when it comes to like looks and things like that, but really love is love. You know what I mean? People love each other because they just do. You know? You can have a glow up or you can peak and have a glow down. Love is love, you know? I think that people will like lose that idea when they think that love is a standard of basic amount of income that takes to go to college and then have kids, raise a family. That's love. Love is like a transaction that involves education, stability, foundation, financial investment. Love used to just be like, you just love everybody. Now love is like a marriage certificate, which means nothing. just gives the government more control over what they say about you or what you're capable of. Love is not love anymore. The realest love is not a money exchange. The realest love is knowing that you like or love or enjoy something. That's it. That's love. Love is like a feeling. It doesn't cost money. Love is love. Looks don't matter. It's the person within that matters. Yeah, because whatever like the society looks at to be the most beautiful version of a sexy woman or something, that woman could be like the ugliest, fucking despisable, disgusting, booger picking and eating, giant fucking cyst popping energy inside. Some people are so fucking ugly by the way they act and by the way they treat people. And I think being nice and being cool is becoming like the norm. I think that's like a new thing in the world. I think like shithead, shithole, bad, uncomfortably shitty people is gonna like phase out. I could be wrong. Like there will still be shitty rich people, but I think like the normal like lower middle class people that make up the world's population outside of the rich people, I think that just like being good to each other is gonna be like the new cool. Like believe in each other, trust each other, but don't like keep watching your back a little bit. But stop being so like vindictive and fucked up and thinking that being a hater is benefiting you at all. But yeah, love is love. It's like home. It's like you can buy a house here, but does it feel like home? You know? If you move 20 years later, does that new place feel like home? It's not about the location, it's about how you feel when you're at that location. It's a feeling. Feeling at home is a comfort. Love is a comfort. Both are reciprocal. Feeling at home is because of the environment you're in and how that environment makes you feel and why, and it's just a cycle. And feeling like you love something is just a give-give because you love something. The thing you love exists. It's great. It's non-transactionary when no money involved. You know, sometimes I'll see somebody who's like in their 60s or 70s, and they'll be like, let's say late 60s, 70s, and they'll be like happy-go-lucky. And I always envy those people. I'm always like, man, if I could be like 75 years old, if I lived that long, if I could be like 75 and still be like kind of a little bit just, you know, flamboyantly hopeful and happy-ish, you know? Does it take having a family to back you up? Like when I see those people, I'm like, was it a wife and kids and grandkids that like stabilized this vibe? You know, like what do I need to make sure that I'm like still, like I'm not super fucking jaded as I get older? I guess it all depends on the affairs of the world too, because tragedy is unavoidably heavy on my heart. Learning to depend on your loved one in the worst and best of times. Yeah. I think my version of that is going to be just community and friends. I wonder what we're getting on the solar. 95. 95 watts. We still have like 10 hours of full sun to charge these up. I'm always kind of chasing. Luckily, they never ever end up at zero, but I'm always kind of like trying to recharge them. But yeah, you know, it makes me question life, just as unexpected traumas and deaths like that in your life, they tend to make you think about life and ask all the questions. Especially if their death is like relevant in a way that makes you think about your own life. It's like, I don't want to be like that. I don't think about taking my own life, but like, what? I don't want to ever feel that way, you know? It blows my mind that enough of my friends have done that. It just doesn't, it's just so crazy. We just gotta stay on track, guys. Seriously. Nothing's that bad that we need to do that. My woe is me, like life is over type like shit is like just being bummed out, you know? Depressed, anxious. But those are all just feelings, and those all come and go just like everything else in life. So the worst is pain, though. I think that's like a tolerance thing, that like growing old and feeling like you're forced to live in pain for your whole life, that's a whole different ballgame. Because some of these people are pretty emotionally stable, but they're in pain. I used to think that happiness came from family, but I was abandoned as an infant and had been alone. 51, happiness came after giving up comparison and added gratitude. People are great, but happy comes from inside. That's so true, Mystic. Jinx, Therion, I said it at the same time that I saw it come on the screen, but I said it like a millisecond. I was like, and it was like so true. Jinx, I got you. Well, you can still type, you just can't talk. Being a curmudgeon when older is kind of fun, I must admit. Well, I mean, like, you're such a good guy, Lone Ranger. Like, I don't think I can ever pull off being much of a curmudgeon. Yeah, I might be a bit of a troll when I'm in my 70s, if I could be. When I first started streaming, I have like a video clip and a bunch of screenshots. We had this community. It was 2009. And 2009 live streaming. We had all these people in the community, and there was one guy in our community, and he's the first community member after building communities online in like the year 2009. He's the first community member that we lost. That was like, he took his, trigger warning, he unalived himself. And so it's even like a thing that's been present even in my streaming world, you know? Yeah, unfortunately. I wouldn't even be talking about it if it didn't happen to so many of my friends. Like, I really wouldn't be like airing out my feelings on this for I would never do that just for like one random, not random, but like one, you know what I mean? It's becoming a repeat. This is happening in my life to my friends a lot, you know? It's becoming a thing that should be studied more. Like, it's to that degree. It's already being studied and has been studied more because other people notice the same thing. But like, there is an epidemic of men not wanting to be alive. You know? Like, for every 10 men that don't want to be alive, like one woman doesn't want to be alive. Those statistics are crazy. It's just wild. And honestly, those statistics are just like some kind of, you know, what do we really know? Like, how bad really is it? So, I got a lot of men in my life, and I've just never, there's just certain people in my life that I've suffered loss with. Like, we suffered the loss of our other best friend that did this to himself. And now the person that I suffered the loss with, who was with us still to suffer the loss of our other friend, now this person's been lost. It only reaches a certain point when I'm the last one standing out of the friends who watch each other fall. That's why I've always been saying, like, where have all the men gone? Where are they going? What's happening? Where are all of my, like, positive, intelligent, friendly, successful men that have been in my life that have motivated me and been like a brother to me? Like, what's going on? Why are all my brothers doing this? I mean, out of all the people, they're the last that I would expect. Every single fucking one of them. It's crazy. And I even think that I myself is the last person who I would ever expect to do something like that. So, like, and I won't do that, but, like, it's trippy. I think they would look at me and be like, Danny would never do that. And I would look at them and be like, bro, you would never, why the fuck? Like, don't ever even ask me if you think, I think you would do that. Like, it would never be a thing. And we talked about all of our feelings, dude. We talked about everything so rationally. Like, none of these friends were, like, lost in the weeds, like, took too much acid. Like, none of them, like, had a fucking vegetative state of, like, losing their mind and changing as a person. All of these people, something happened in the chemicals in their brain, in the way that their body works, in the way that they perceive life. Something happened that changed as time went on. Because these are people that we had, like, out-of-body experiences together. You know, we've taken psychedelics and died and came back spiritually. And, like, you know, we've seen metaphorical visualizations of death. And, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, where are these people? Where the fuck? And how are if the most strong and willing, the most, like, with the most friends and family that would absolutely be devastated, why is it the people that have all that going for them are the ones that I'm losing? Think about the people that don't have big friend circles. Think about the people who've never had friend circles or their families abandoned them. Think about people who've been working their ass off just to put food on the plate and a roof over their head and get nothing else. And they're single. Think about the people who literally, in their mind, feel like they have nothing going for them, when the people that I know that did have a lot going for them still didn't. None of that shit matters. What I'm trying to say is that, like, the odds are probably higher of losing men that have less support. These men had so much fucking support and they still did the same thing. So imagine the people who don't get checked on. Imagine the people who don't get, like, a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed smile and a, oh my God, we have years of history and friendship and together. Imagine the people who don't get like a check from a friend, a checkup from a friend. Imagine, you know, there's people out there who do not have a support system. So there's a lot of men out there struggling right now, especially if the men in my life that I've lost in the last decade are lost to that, you know, to the whatever it is. So I just have to get it off my chest, guys. It just keeps coming up. Blazy, thank you so much. But yeah, so, like, that's just what I'm feeling, guys. Like, think about Robin Williams. It's like that. It's like those kinds of people. A lot of those people are being lost, are not with us anymore. A lot of people, not famous people, but people that have that same vibe. People that have made their mark on their friends, their family, their community over the years. Maybe they had a business that was local and it really supported the community or whatever. Whatever it is, there's people that have that same feeling when you see them, when you think about what they've done, all the work they've put in. There's people like that all over the world, like these really bright, attractive, in like an energetic way, like people you wish you could surround yourself with. Those people, it's like the ones who are always like trying to cheer you up, or the ones that are have the darkest demons inside. Mr. No Breaks, maybe the strong ones are the ones who would never ask for help. It's so sad. We have to be more aware of what's going on around us. 100%, dude. 100%. Please call Alvy and send your love. I will. Yeah, I've had a hard time doing anything the last 48 hours. Wait, was he in the chat? Did I miss a chat from Alvy? The crazy part is that all my friends know this guy that we lost, Carl. Like, he knew everybody knew him. I probably have like 20 friends who worked underneath him. Maybe 25. Maybe more. Like, he really put all of our friends on. Like, he gave us all jobs. He put me up as a tour manager and like logistics tour manager for like the road operations between festivals. So like, I had to have like 3 friends with me. And then we had Colin doing tour managing, JD doing tour managing, and then we kept like building up the crews to do multiple places per weekend on the same weekend. So we'd be doing sales all over the country and even in other countries sometime, all in the same weekend with different crews. All of that was underneath the umbrella of him being the founder of the business that we work for and him trusting us all enough to work for him. It's pretty sick. Like, I was able to hire so many of our workers, like, that ended up working at hundreds of events, and like those other friends were able to take on people they trusted, and then the overlap of everybody just becoming a family, and it was really sick. It was really cool. He was such a good guy, so generous, dude. Like, absolutely one of the most carefree. He had just bought like his first nice car ever, and it was just like a BMW, nothing really fancy. And he bought it, and then I backed up the Sprinter into his fucking BMW the first day that he drove it. It didn't really like mess it up, but like it was just like we just laughed. You know what I mean? Like I noticed, and I got out and I ran over to his car, and he was like, I just see this wall, like this van, like a white wall out of the corner of my eye. And he goes, I know Danny's not going to hit me. He's definitely not going to hit me. He's definitely, okay, he's going to hit me. And then, like, he said, he, like, play-by-played it to me. He was like, yeah, I just basically watched you slowly back into my car, my brand new car. Thanks. But yeah, we've been through a lot together, like a lot. And then the first time I ever drove a stick shift, he had me drive his car stick shift from Tucson, Arizona to Santa Cruz. I don't know how many miles that is, but it's probably like 600 or something. So the first time I ever drove a stick shift, he had me drive his car 600 miles with him in the passenger seat, like doing business calls and talking about life and stuff. I can think of 8 million memories, honestly. And then there's this domino effect where we were introduced to more people because of the people that he hired, and that he kind of put us all together. And then there was like relationships, friendships, businesses that branched out from those too. Like, it was really like a building block for everyone's future. Kind of crazy. From the mass by I've learned over 26 years I've been alive that sharing is indeed caring, and mostly caring for your mental health. Yep. 100%. Of course I did. I always do. Nice. Sorry. I'm just wasting battery when I don't need to. I usually use a tripod. Anybody notice? Looks different today. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Do they have a national celebration of Men Day? I don't think so. My brain's like, why? Just gotta let it fade out. Let the ping pong ball slow down. Boink, boink. Maybe there is a Men's Day. I mean, if there's a Men's Day, I don't fucking know about it. I'm not here to say there should be a Men's Day. I'm here to say just check on your friend who are men. Check on your boyfriend, check on your husband, your grandpa, your grandson, your son. Check on your friend who's a guy. Check on them. Go have dinner with them. Dude, take a walk. Take a nice walk together. We do it all the time. I take you guys on walks all the time. There's a dude in your life like, hey, you want to take a walk together? If a guy that I know says, you want to take a walk with me? My heart is like, bro, I'll walk with you anytime. Anytime. You could ask me to do anything else, and there's a pretty good chance I might say no. But if you ask me, you want to come over to do this, you want to go to this place to do this, you want to blah, blah, blah. Somebody literally, a dude just says, a guy friend, you want to, like tomorrow, you want to take a walk, like at like 8 o'clock, you want to just go like cruise and watch the sunset, just take a walk or something. Instant yes. Instant, no matter fucking what. That is like minimal pressure, full awesomeness for me. Men just don't do that as much these days. They're not like, hey, you want... I notice that the men in my life that I do that with, we call it hiking. You go on a hike with your bros. And you sweat and you fucking... Your heart pounds while you're hiking. You know, you climb a wall and you're at like a waterfall and you jump into the water and like... Just like... middle of nature. Like you just feel so alive, you know? I think technology, television, media, it's just bad for us, dude. It's super bad for us. I think that, like, people need to go on hikes with their friends. That's my best way to approach that to guys. Guys. Bros. Hey, yo, guys. Guys in the chat. Guys only. Go on a hike with your bros. Do it for me. Do it for the bro. To catch a W for the bro. Like, that's literally how you have to explain for men these days to go on a hike with their freaking friends. Yo, go on a hike with your bros, dog. W's. W hiking. You'll get fit. It helps with looks maxing. Promise. Go hike on hikes with your bros. W. Nature W. W nature. Are we breaking through? The Huz like guys who hike. So grab all your homies and go on a hike with your bros, your guy friends. Guys, call a friend, message a friend, Snapchat your friend, Twitter message your friend. Whatever you gotta do. Go on a hike with your homies, okay? Do it. Do it. And ladies, do whatever you want. Anything goes. Men, you listen fucking clear. Go on a hike with your friends. Ladies, do everything that makes you happy. Men, stop thinking. Now. Go on a hike with your guy friends. Women, you can join the guys, but like, guys need these guy hikes. They need it. It's like the version of taking a walk with your older brother, but you just go on a hike with your friend who's not biologically related to you. Maybe there's some guy in the chat who's not typing and he's like, this guy's enthusiastic about this. Maybe I'll ask my buddy to take a hike. Like maybe there's one person. We've got like 80 something people on Twitch. We've got like 20 on YouTube and like 8 on Kick. There's bound to be like some young dude in the chat, like 18 to 20, like really young. That's like gonna change the course of their life. Go on, do it. Go on a hike. During walks and hikes, the best time to talk then or whatever. Yeah. Why are you gay? Take your boy on a hike. I'm not gonna lie, when I hike and when I talk about why I like hiking and why I've had the endurance before my knee injury for my whole life, I've always been like hike fucking friendly. I'm always hiking, dude. I'd be like at the end of the hike waiting for my friends type shit. It really got to a point where I just was obsessed with it. But the reason I like walking long distance, the reason I like hiking is because I did that growing up. When my mom was at work, I'd just walk around by myself, or I'd go in the woods with my friends and take hikes. And until she got home from work. So it was like a pastime. And then in my young adult life, I started going on strenuous, semi-dangerous hikes where we would bring like beers and joints and stuff, and we'd like hike on private property, like across like crazy ass like jungles, and like swim down rivers that like were off limits, and like climb up stone edges of cliffs to get to like new paths, and like, and you'd have to like jump off this like 20-foot jump and there's no turning around type shit, like really when you think you're gonna die in the middle of the forest type stuff. Like we were doing stuff like that, and I'll probably never do stuff like that again, like some of the hikes I did, but I still feel the vibe, and I still think about the good people that I've spent all the time I do that with every day when I take walks on the stream, you know. It's a part of my life that I love, is mobility. I think that would be the most depressing thing for me, and probably for a lot of thrill seekers or people who are super active, is to lose mobility after being like obsessively mobile, you know. It'd be like if a fitness trainer was like peak, about to win the biggest championship of their life, and then they got hit by a car and they become like paraplegic. You know, like your brain is so hardwired to like dopamine responses from working out and from this and that that like I understand that must be the most stunning life shift that psychologically is incredibly damaging. Sorry, I'm still trying to rationalize why people are suffering, why good people that are very well-rounded and very intelligent, very emotionally intelligent, and like are very pure-hearted people, like why. My most rational answer, and I shouldn't even be asking myself this, but I guess this is my grieving process, my most rational answer is pain. And then pain is kind of a blanket statement too. It's like pain covers a lot of things, but realistically, body pain, like falling asleep in pain, waking up in pain, living your whole day in pain, and like somehow neurologically or, you know, physiologically and based off science and medical records, like you might live like this your whole life. I think that is extremely hard to deal with mentally, I would imagine. But like a lot of my friends were just suffering like in their head, not physically. Aruko-chan, how are you? Hello. When's the last time a guy in your life brought up any of this shit? You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty valid to question that. Like, when's the last time a guy in your life was like, you know, men are quiet, men don't ask for help, men are stubborn, you know? Men will like hurt themselves until it hurts so much that they have to fucking scream for help. You know what I mean? Like they won't. It's really difficult. So I'm stubborn. I'm really stubborn. You know, I moved out like 20 years ago from my family, and I I've never asked them for help. Never. And you know, some of the times I could have. And they said, you know, we might not have it, but if you ever need help, let us know. You know what I mean? There's never like an assurance, like a security. Never had that my whole life. I've had like a little cushion that might help me in a case of like something small to like pad it, soften the blow a tiny bit, but I've never had security in my life ever. I've just had to rely on myself and take care of myself in my adult life. I'm so stubborn that I've had parts of my life where anybody in their right mind would have immediately called somebody and been like, listen, this is my time where I finally ask you for help. Like, Mom, I've never asked you for help type shit. Like, I actually need some assistance. Can I get some help? Is it possible? Like, there was moments in my life like that, and I was so stubborn. Like, literally just like, no, I'll work for it. If I need to ask you for help, how am I ever going to survive on my own? That's like my mentality. But it's not true. You should accept help, dude. I had a few times where I pushed myself and spread myself thin just to avoid asking for help. And it's not even like I've had a pattern of asking for help. I never have. So it's like, and I'm still so stubborn in my late 30s. I still won't ask you guys for help. I need help right now. I'm not going to ask. Sorry. You might figure out what I need help with. You know, you'll put the pieces together. But you can't help everybody with everything. And it's also the stubbornness with most people. It doesn't make it possible. Oh wait, I don't need help like psychologically, by the way. I don't need like I need help. Unfortunately, it's all materialistic shit. So it's actually like not as, you know, materialism, money, bullshit. I don't need much help psychologically. I'm always going to be a little fucked up in the head, but it's the good kind. But if a money tree grew in the back of my van all of a sudden, my life would change a little bit pretty quick. Like if I had 10 grand on the table right now, people would come to my streams from today on. If I had that, like just fall in my lap, my content would be so different. They'd always be asking me questions. They'd be like, do you live here? Where are you now? And I'd be like, yeah, I'm renting this place. And they'd be like, oh, nice. Now you can think about the van and work on it. And then I'd go outside and be like, yeah, there's no van because it's at the shop being worked on. And now I have a place where I can chill and I don't have to worry about, like, where am I going to stay? And I can still stream and blah, blah, blah. And then the van comes back, like, all crispy. And I'm like, I flip this one, buy a new van, but I don't have to worry about finding a place to stay because I'd have a place. Yeah, there's, like, this, like, 10K gap where it's, like, it would literally... I would stop having to sit here on my days off and I could just have like a little sanctuary of my own somewhere where I'm renting. You know, things could and would look a lot different if I had a big dump where I could just majorly dump a bunch of money right now, essentially. I'm kind of in a lull period where I'm waiting for September to start our subathon. And that's kind of where my intention's at, is just to like prepare myself for the biggest month ever, which is a 24-hour streaming subathon in September. And I've only done one before, so I don't know how it's going to go. And that's where my focus is at as far as like daily grind. But that whole daily grind is leading up to me wanting to rent a place after 3 years of living in the van full-time and streaming full-time. I would like to find a place. Like, I need to find a place. I don't even like being stagnant. I don't love having a place. It does give me a little anxiety. I'm paying this much for this place. Like, living in the van is so much cheaper. My brain is hardwired to do this now. But, like, I think I'm not living up to my potential. I think people see this kind of content, they're like, wow, I'm not living to my potential. I'm not sitting by the side of the beach. Yeah, I've done it enough, and I've found that I can do this even if I have a place. And I've found that, like, I can do anything. In the last 3 years living in a van, I started with nothing. I built my channel up, built my network up. I got like 20 something sponsors. I've worked with all these different people and had all these different opportunities, and I'm building my own business. I'm building my own tools. I'm like building all this shit. I'm gonna make a website. I'm gonna have, you know, merch and all this stuff. But I did everything from my van. My first streams on IRL here in my van, like 3 people were here. Thank God. Thank you guys. So there were like 3 people here in my first streams when I first started this, and there was nothing in my van. I built this bed, I installed this desk, I had no power. All my streams were powered by my cigarette outlets for the first 8 months of my streams. And then like I had nothing. And I learned how to build up my setup. I went from using amateur software to using high-end professional networking with like SRT and fail-proof detection with bitrate detection and auto scene switching. And dude, I built all these effects, and I have all this stuff remotely set up. I access a computer from my phone. You know, like I've built StreamerBot things that are so complex. I've done code, I've typed out HTML, I've built websites. I've done all of this from my van. Last year we had over 3,000 subscribers on our subathon. Our averages, our viewers, usually like 80 to 100 every day, and on slow days it's maybe a little less if we get no raids, but either way, we have a very stable community. And I've explained this before, keeping your community stable takes work. You might not think it's growing if your viewership is in the same range, but you're still growing if your follower count's going up. It's just this buffer of concurrent viewers. It doesn't mean everyone's going to be there at once. You know, like there's this constant ebb and flow of people living life and pulling away from your streams and new people coming to them. And there's a lot going on with that like cycle of people coming in and out. But we've come so far in the past 3 years. I've realized that I have more potential beyond anything I've been able to do in the last 3 years. That's my realization. I'm choking myself. I'm bottlenecking myself by wasting time and not having a private environment where I feel safe. I don't have to like watch my back, where people aren't breaking into my van while I'm sleeping. You know, I could live this life forever if that was my circumstances, was like, you have to do this. I could do this forever. But like, I understand. It's almost like when somebody starts a business and they have this little tiny office and their business is about to be bigger, but they can't expand because these walls are so close to them. And then they get a bigger office space and they're like, wow, I can actually organize my thoughts here. Like, I don't have to listen to cars driving by. It's like a metaphor for me. You know, I have cars, zoom, I have sirens, I have to drive for 30 minutes to take a shit in the morning at a public restroom. Then I have to get back in my car, start it again, drive to the gym because the toilet's closer than the gym. And I have to drive to the gym, and then by the time I'm done with the gym, I'm like, oh, I gotta eat something, and then I grab some food. And that's like 2 to 2.5 hours of my day, every single fucking day, that I could just wake up in a bed, take 10 footsteps to my bathroom and take a shower, go to my kitchen and make some food in the first 5 minutes of being awake. And then I have all this extra time to focus, to build things that are going to help me in my future, and build things that could be software as service business models. Like, if it's good for me, I might be able to produce it. And like, there's limitations with everything I'm doing right now. For my health, for my back, for my neck, for my knee, for my resting recovery after long streams, for my entrepreneurial endeavors, for making decisions, big decisions, like fixing this van, not fixing the van, where will I stay while it's fixed. There's all these factors that are making me realize that I need a taller van if I'm doing this longer term. Even if I'm just gonna have a van in the future and take long trips in it, having it taller is absolutely a must. That little bit of comfort, that visualizing like having more space in the van is like so comforting to me. But then when I think about having a space that is designed to make you feel good and not feel like, you know, all your visions are constrained to these walls. And I can park in beautiful places, pull out my laptop, work on stuff, build stuff. I've done it. But if I can have a computer station with like multiple large monitors and have like an array of everything I need when I'm working on my projects, and I could be building and maintaining things better, my visions for my future and my endeavors would be clearer. Yeah, guys, I've been doing this almost for 3 years full time. In the van, in this same van, no build, minimalistic build. Like, I need an upgrade. I want a better life, guys. I want a better life. If you think this life is nice, I want it even nicer. I want to make it better for myself. I want better things. I want to be able to be my best self. Like, even more than what you guys see. Even on my best days, I want to be better in other ways. You know? That's what I want. I want it soon. So, that's what I'm working towards. I want a better life. It's okay to say that. Even if your life is good. But there's room for improvement in all of our lives, and I see it in mine. I moved into my van because my brother died. Like, he passed away almost 3 years ago. I blacked out, grieving. I walked 42 miles, non-stop, consecutively, crying. And once I came out of my blackout state, I had quit my job. I made a lot of executive decisions while blacked out, grieving. I quit my job, which was like a salary position, $6,000 a month, guaranteed benefits, working for an amazing person who also feeds me and tips me and gives me other jobs through other people because of them. I quit that job. I had a luxury apartment that I got really lucky on. Like, I shouldn't have been accepted there, and somehow I got accepted through a scam. I reported the scam, and then they took me on as a real tenant, and then I quit. I left my lease at my Santa Monica apartment, this private apartment that I had to myself. I had a bathtub, guys. I had like a clean, beautiful bathroom with a high ceiling and like stained glass stickers over the windows, but it was like really elegant and beautiful and like newly renovated. My last place that I lived, I had like safety, comfort, routine. I had like healthy products for smoothies. I made myself dinner every day. I only ate out as a reward and with friends maybe. Like, I didn't really eat out often, ever at all. You know, like, I went from that to my brother passing away. My mom called me. Unfortunately, today's very triggering. I don't know if I should even do this anymore. Maybe this will be the last thing I talk about because it's very emotional. But, you know, I have this deep sorrow in my heart for my mom. Because, unfortunately, my mom was the one who found my brother when he was lifeless. And my mom called me and described to me what she was seeing. And, like, there's this burden on her heart. It's like, you're not supposed to bury your children. Your children are supposed to bury you, you know. But yeah, so my mom called me and it was like that. She's like, I'm seeing this. What do I do? Like, oh my God. And I was just like I forgot. My dad died. My brother's the oldest man in the family, so my brother's now. So she called me, and I was just like, I don't know. I love you. Just stay on the phone with me. Like, don't get off the phone with me. Whatever you do, keep talking to me type shit. And that's when I like blacked out. Quit my job, called the management company in my apartment, told them that I'm not renewing my lease. I told everybody what happened. So the management company said I could still rent from them if I ever wanted to come back. Victoria told me I could come back anytime I wanted, and I did go back. And I streamed it. You guys know Victoria. But yeah, that was it. I bought the Sprinter van, quit my job, ended my lease on my apartment, all in like 48 hours after that phone call. I hopped in my van and I wanted to drive with my brother's ashes to like the mountains and look at the stars and think about my brother and try to grieve in a healthy way. And I like pulled my phone out and I like tried, like I like started a live stream. And somebody showed up and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I don't know, I'm just trying to test this live stream." And they were like, "What are you doing? And are you delivering something or whatever?" I don't remember. It was something like that. And I was like, "No, I'm living in this van, I guess now." It was like October 1st, my first day out of the apartment. And first day in the van. And then they were like, "What, are you going to live in this thing or what?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then essentially they were like, "Are you going to try to stream it?" And I didn't really think of it that way until they asked. And then I was like, well, I mean, I am in a peculiar position. Like, I chose this. This wasn't out of necessity. I definitely chose what I'm doing right now. So, like, it might be fun to share, actually. It might even be fun for me to look back on. And then that's why I started IRL streaming. So, like, it was a domino effect. And there was only a few people there every day. And my streams kept crashing, and it was wild. So we've come a long fucking way. And if we can come this far while living in a van, while disconnected from plugs and disconnected from the internet, if we can do this much without the grid, is it valid that I think that I might be able to do more, like, with a livable space that's, like, on the grid a little bit more? It's probably healthier. At certain points in my life, it's probably more beneficial. I don't fucking know. Hi, Shayna. Sorry it happened to you. It's an awful experience. I can't imagine what it would feel like if I lived through it myself. Well, don't think about living through it yourself. I've done it for you. It hurts. No, I think that the main takeaway from that is, even if you're experiencing what feels to be the worst part of your life, what really changes the course of your future is how you respond to that situation. You know, that's it. That's it. Regulate your response, your reactions. Recognize patterns, awareness. How does it make you feel? Why does it make you feel that way? Understand yourself a little bit. You know? Like, say you're in the most depressive state. Somebody you love died. Your husband died, God forbid. How you treat yourself in that fucking moment, how you choose to grieve, how you choose to respect and honor and remember that loss and somehow live your life, because that's how life works. You gotta keep fucking going. Even if you have to pay bills, if somebody you fucking love dies, you have to keep fucking working, you know? There is a lot of so much emotional tension and responsibility and accountability involved in that shit, but, like, you know, you gotta wrap your head around it, bro. You gotta be like, listen, man, I need to choose right now to do what's best for me, because I am emotionally involved with what I'm learning. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck. You know, some people just spiral, but, like, the more you experience things in your life, you have another opportunity to recognize similar experiences. You'd be surprised how many experiences in life with individuals who are totally different people, gender, culture. You'd be surprised that experiences with one person can be so similar to the ones with another person. Real recognize real, baby. Like, when my brother passed away, I immediately thought, okay, Danny, you need to make some plans. You know? When I find out that somebody, the one person that it would crush my soul the fucking most, passes, my blood brother, my only brother, my big brother, you know? When I found out he passed away, my father figure, you know, when I found out that the man that I thought I would grow old with, not my dad, but my brother, because my dad was like, you know, it was all in there. It's like, oh, I never thought of a life without him. when that happened, I stopped myself and was like, you need to plan your future. You need to make sure that you're on track right now. And I was like, if I go to work and I'm depressed, my work quality is going to go down. My work quality goes down, it kind of makes a little scratch on my reputation. My work ethic is important to me. But my friend will understand, so maybe I ask her if I can take a break or like a step away for a few months or whatever, and then like, yeah, honestly, I don't want to have a mental breakdown at work. I don't want to have to like be wishy-washy. Like 1 second I'm like, yeah, I can work for you today, I'm okay today, and then the next second a memory comes up and I'm useless, and I don't want to have to put my friend through this. Like, she's been the best boss I've ever had. I don't want to do that. Like, so, you know, I kind of thought about everything and was like, I shouldn't work right now. Like, I should step away from this. I should go live a fun, like, experience, go on a road trip. And that's what I thought it was going to be. I thought I was just going to go on a road trip for like a month. Go out to the national forests I like and come back somewhere to like Venice and maybe rent and work again. I genuinely didn't think this was going to be like my whole life, streaming like this. So yeah, I chose to make those decisions. I was like, well, I don't want to travel and pay $2,000 a month for this apartment, that's for sure. So that was an easy one. Called the managing company. I can't rent anymore. I'm ending my lease. I'm not renewing it. Sorry. And then call Victoria, my boss at the time. I'm like, I love you so much. Thank you for all your opportunity, but I'm out. And she was like, thank you for making this decision. Thank you for telling me. Take as much space as you need. Like, I love you. You need anything at all from me, I got you. Like, thank you. Please tell me you're okay. When you need help, tell me you need help. Like, it's all good. Like, just reach out if you need me. I trust you, Danny. So I got the okay from the management company for the apartment I was renting, that they weren't gonna like penalize me or be upset with me if I ended the lease, because I wanted to build rapport with them because they're a good management company. And as an adult, you need to have good rapport with management companies, apparently, to get a good place to live. And then Victoria granted me her blessings to go do what I needed to do. And so, like, I had to rationalize before making those decisions. I came to the conclusion that this was the best thing I should do for myself right now, and then was confirmed by the people that I had to cancel these things and quit. They were so understanding of it, and it all just felt like right, you know what I mean? So I went from like stability, working as much as I want, to this life. So I do think that some of my abilities to expand my ideas are a little bit stunted by doing this for as long as I have. Like, I'm at the point where I'm recognizing if I continue to only have a van that's this tall, like I can't stand up all the way in, I need a lot of changes. They need to come, and they need to come soon. So that's why I've been like also deeply expressing everything to you guys. I want all my regulars, all my homies, and thank you so much, Blazy, for all the fucking love, dude. Thank you so much for your generosity. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. But yeah, you know, when I push for goals, we've done so much. We can still do so much. We can still be adventurous. We can still lock in, have a place. I'm more happy outside, okay? So, like, I want to always have a really good balance of being outside most of my life. Streaming IRL, outside doing whatever. But I think a balance of having an office space, like a bedroom with a nice little computer set up in the corner. Have a little, like, I don't know, I just want to be able to have peace and privacy more than I've gotten. My body needs it, my mind needs it, my feet needs it, my knees need it. That too, like, I can finally go and get all my surgeries that I most likely need, that I've been talking about for, like, you know, my knee's blown out. It's been actually hurting for like a year at this point. My knuckle still has this like white node on it that magically appeared when I hit my knuckle really hard and had some like internal bleeding. Something needs to be done here. I had surgery there already. Luckily I didn't need to get surgery on this, but honestly I feel like recovery in a van, I'll do everything to avoid to have to go to the fucking get a surgery right now, because recovering in the van is miserable. Not having anybody around to recover or have support during that is miserable. If I have a place, everything's infinitely easier too. So I think if you're going to live in a van, you need a balance. You need to not live in it 365 days a year. It will fuck with your health. Even if you build a really cool camper van, the life on the road catches up to you. You know? You have a sweet soul. That's why we stay with you. Thank you. Thank you. The lady came with her box of Cheerios to dump out for the birds. She's so sweet. There's something really comforting about this lady who parks in front of me. I've actually never came here and not had the lady come. So this like little red car, this lady comes and she puts out food for the birds. And there's something like very comforting about it. She does this thing where she walks like around my van this way. And she doesn't pay no mind to me. She doesn't look at me, she doesn't care. She just walks around the van with the box of cereal. And then she goes to this side of my van and she puts a bunch of cereal on the ledge over there. And then she puts a bunch of cereal on the ledge over here too. But but just something about when she like parks and walks around my van and minds her own business and she shows up, feeds the birds. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't even talk to the birds. I've never seen her talk on the phone. I've never actually seen her speak a word. But she's the lady that pulls over every day, parks right in front of me. Her car is covered in shit, but she feeds the birds. And she is the reason why there's a bunch of bird shit on my solar panels that I can't even get off because it like dried and burnt into them. She's the reason why after I get a car wash and I wash it by hand, I've never gotten one that's automatic. So after I scrub my vehicle for 30 minutes, she's the reason why there's bird shit all over it the next day. Because I like parking here and so does she. It's something about it all together is just like I'm not gonna lie, there was like a marathon or a cycleathon. There was a bunch of bicycles riding down the street, and she actually hit one of them. Like she hit a lady when the lady that feeds the birds was parking. A cyclist was riding their bike down the Pacific Coast Highway, and this lady pulled into this parking area and she hit the bicyclist. So I saw her hit a bicyclist once. And she really didn't even say anything. She just looked kind of shocked. She just looked kind of like blasé. I was streaming, yeah. I thought somebody hit me or another car hit another car, but it was actually a car hitting a bicycle. She's almost backed into my van so many times. Like, if there's like just enough room for her to fit in between the cars, she like always tries to do it because she has one of these little Kias that are really short. But I've actually you can't honk my horn with the key off. So like if I'm sitting here and somebody's about to back into my vehicle, all I can do is scream, or I have to run up with the key, put it in the ignition. Like I'm watching her go like back. She's almost about to hit me. I'm like, huh! I'm like trying to honk, and I like put this in and I'll turn it. I'm like, like it has to be on to honk. Isn't that crazy? It's funny because I have an alarm, but I don't have one of those like test buttons where you can just trigger the alarm. Because I could just push the alarm if somebody was ever going to back up. That's funny. Bro, my key has rust on it. This key has seen some life, bro. Damn. How long is this key even going to last? Oh, no. My one key. And you have to have this, basically you like open up this little thingy here, and then you take this key out, right? And then inside of the key there's actually a little chip. And so if you need a new key, they got to copy the key, but then they also have to copy the chip data and then transfer that chip data into the new chip that would be in your new key. So with these keys, you have to have it cut and you have to have the chip put into it, or it will not start. If you just go to a normal place and try to have this key copied and you put it in my ignition and try to start it, it will not start. It will not start. You can't start it. There's a security chip in this. This is 20-year-old. 20-year-old technology, guys. The only problem is it's like, these are expensive, so you have to either buy them off eBay or buy one like new. And people always claim it's so hard. You have to be like a tech whiz to like copy the chip data and all that shit. It's not actually that hard. People act like they're building you a fucking space rocket when they switch these chips out. They're like, oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I mean, whole thing, 400 out the door, you good? And it's like, excuse me, what world do we live in, bro? I miss cars that just like, it's just a regular old key, you know? It's a regular key. You go get it copied, it works, and it just works. What happened to those days? You ever heard of a flipper zero? Yes. Wait, so what? You could send out the signal of that somehow into the ignition? You could clone it? What are you trying to say? Bro, yesterday I was just like mind fucked all day. I did a lot of building of the software that I'm working on, but like I didn't even realize like time passed. All of a sudden it was like 10 at night and I hadn't even eaten one thing all day. Like it was one of those days. I just like sat and smoked like 4 joints and looked up pictures of my friend who passed away and tried to distract myself with building that software. Right. I mean, that makes sense though. Remember when like back in the day you just had a cell phone that was like had nothing on it, you know? Like this kind of hacker technology type shit, like using hardware and like looking at like interfering with signals and like capturing the data from those signals and utilizing that and to do crime or whatever, I don't know. Remember when like if you lost your phone, you just lost your phone? You're like, damn it, I had 20 minutes worth of minutes on that thing. I just topped off. I just put 20 minutes on it, bro. Remember when you lose a phone and your like whole life wasn't at risk? You drop a phone nowadays, it's like your identity, your PayPal, your Cash App, your Venmo, your bank account, your credit union, your social security, your driver's license, your fucking passport, all your credit card info, all your messages, all your weird shit, all your platforms, your business, your investments, your crypto, everything in your life. Like somebody could like set their phone down and their whole life is fucking ruined if the wrong person grabs that. I've experienced, I'm not going to tell the story right now, but on our story time day that we're going to have coming up, I will tell that story again. But long short, somebody stole my phone and drained all my money from all my payment apps and my bank account and left me at $0 stranded in a foreign country. So I'll have to tell you guys that story at some point. But yeah, so like you lose your phone, you get it stolen by somebody who knows what they're doing and utilizes every bit of like value that they can steal from you and how they can use it to benefit them. A phone is now a treasure trove to people like cyber thieves. Such a treasure trove. Like a random phone, data, access. It's crazy. I remember back in the day, you drop your phone and you're just like, oh, dang it. Now I gotta buy a new phone. That sucks. Nowadays, you drop it, even if it's dead, and you have a crazy lock, like two-factor authenticator, like super security mode. Like, people can still reset that iPhone and wipe it and change all the security features and bypass it. Like, it doesn't even matter how hard you lock your phone. It's like if you have information on there, if you're connected to your banks. Yeah, Malibu. When are you coming to Malibu? How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you there. You should buy a flipper. This used to throw a brick. Ow. I have to go take a piss. I'll be right back. Ow! Bro! I usually don't hit my fucking head twice in a row on this thing I've stepped out of thousands of times, bro. What the... I need a taller van. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna get a Sawzall and just cut this fucking van off. Take the roof off. Cut this opening off. Dude, ow. I really knocked it that last one. The first one was a warning. The second one was just pure stupidity. Fuck me, bro. I'm sure I ducked down 4 feet so God damn, bro. It was like, it sounded like... I wish my head wasn't as sensitive as my hands. Like my knuckles... I wish my head was less sensitive. Like, if I did that with my head, I'd be like seeing stars. Our heads are so sensitive. Got all them brains in there. Hey, Ranting Raccoon, how are you? Alright, I'll be right back. sneaky peepee time, as they call it, as we call it. Make sure you thumbs up the YouTube if you guys are there. It's good to see you ranting. TC, what are you coming to? What are you coming out to Malibu for? I think when I get a new place, okay, I've got it. Okay, so I was like, so when people you love that everybody loves, like say it's the most loved person, when they pass away, you think, well, the things I loved about them are things that are part of me, you know. So you carry that love with you for the rest of your life. If you loved a quality of a person that are no longer around, carry that quality through your life. If it's a good quality, fucking carry it, right? So I've been thinking, like, how do I really pay it forward to my brothers? Like, my friends who got me into this drum, unfortunately my friend who passed away 2 days ago, my other friend who passed away years ago, they would play these drums together on the whole, like when we were touring, we'd have like crazy jam sessions and they were playing together, and they built this really beautiful relationship playing together, and they inspired me to try playing the drum, and I played their drums, and they were like, wow. And they had like $1,000 like really nice hung drums, thin steel, like Egyptian sounding, like more harmonics, more percussive notes that you can do. Like it's really vast compared to this. And like when I picture them, unfortunately, my friend, he took his life. It's so fucking sad. There's always been this picture, this gorgeous picture of them playing the drums together, and now my other friend in the same, you know, these two inspirations, friend, long life friend, boss, hired me, put me in amazing positions, changed my life. And both of those dudes who played these drums, who released so much creative energy and so much flow through their jam sessions, they're both gone. And I think I need to get a really nice drum, a hung drum, not a thick steel, thin steel, a whole new world, and I want to learn how to play it for them, because I bought this drum and it's way different, or I got this drum and it's way different. And so like, I need to get the drums that they were using. I need a hung drum, thin, hand pounded, handmade. You know, there's a lot of laser cutting and a lot of welding with this. The other ones are pounded steel, made by, you know, they go doo 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 doo, then they go, and they hear the note, and then they like tune in the whole thing, and it's meticulous. If I drop it once, I have to pay like $1,000 to get it repaired. But I think I should get one of these drums and learn how to play that style of a steel drum and pursue that more, and that's going to be like my lifelong connection, and my also me honoring them, and like in a way that's just more than memory. Like I want to create a new thing that really immortalizes them, and I think that would be getting a new drum eventually. I might also be able to talk to the company. I used to be partnered with this company. They make those more higher end drums. I might be able to talk to them about getting a partnership with them again, so I can get one without breaking the bank. But I think in the future, my future is me having a nicer, newer, beautiful, clean, well-kept, preserved, nice case. No bringing it on crazy, weird, risky adventures or keeping it in the van for long periods of time. None of that. Like a really high-end, professional instrument. So one day I'll have to grab a new drum for them. And all my playing will be so different on the new drum too. You guys will be like, holy fuck. I'll be able to unlock so much stuff that I haven't that you just can't like this. A drum for when you don't know the words. It's a hum drum. is this lady walking around asking? I wonder if she's gonna ask me. She looks like the kind of lady who needs some info. Happy Monday, happy Pride Month, happy being alive, happy June 1st. It's June 1st, guys. It's June 1st. Oh, you know what I want to do as a stream one day? I want to make some merch that I'm not going to profit off of at all. But enough people have said that I should probably brand out with the little merch. Little more offerings. So I was thinking we could do a day where if we hit our goals, I buy a website, I buy a domain live on stream, and like kind of build a website for my domain, and like we can make merch together, launch it together, stuff like that. Thinking maybe we could do something like that. And again, the merch thing is not... Dude, I've been doing this content shit for so many years. I've got huge platforms outside of Twitch, and I've been on YouTube for decades. I've had, like, I don't know, a lot of sponsors and all these different things. And, keep it moving. Oh, Jagged, thank you. Thank you. Is it a Jagged Johnson original? Oh, it's not. Okay. But yeah, basically, like, doing merch is not... Unless you're starting a brand that's like merch... It's like your vision is brand is a part of the vision, and you want to make like a brand, like a successful clothing brand or something. Like that's cool, but just selling merch, I don't know. It's more of a money grab for people, and then they overcharge for really low quality fucking merch and low quality shit, and then they do it because they want to support you. And it's like, if you want to support me, you can just donate to me. If you want merch, I'll just put merch up at like $1 past the cost that it costs to drop ship it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll build out the system so you can rock merch, but unfortunately, merch is not a profitable endeavor. And if you do profit off it, you're profiting off of selling low quality shit for high price. See, now, if I could find high quality clothing and I could give you guys clothes that'll last you a long time, like that aren't cheap and shitty like Temu merch, then that's cool, you know. But it would cost you a little more, but I wouldn't profit a little more. It's just a bigger, it's just costs more to make the shit. Like Victoria, you know, she made these shirts, and she made them on, she's only ever made shirts one time ever. She's not a fucking clothing brand. She's a painter. So she said, I'm only going to do this once. I could do that too. I could do a merch exclusive, and I could only make merch that's high quality. This is a thick fabric, dude. This is like absolutely some of the best. It's 100% cotton. It's thick. It's professionally stitched. It wears well. It feels well. In the winter, this is so thick of cotton that it keeps you warmer than a thin shirt. Like, it's just lasted. I've worn this on so many streams. I've worn this at so many events. This is outliving all my other shirts by a mile, because these are so thin I could rip this in half right now. I like light shirts, but these don't last forever. People aren't like me, like they don't throw their clothes away every year because they need new clothes. Some people have a shirt that they've had for 20 years in their drawer. I don't. So like, I know when clothes are built tough, and I know when you're buying a shitty piece of clothing when it falls apart too quick. if I made merch or a clothing like merch drop, it'll feel better if it's like this. It'll feel better if it's on like, you know, clothing that has like life to it. You know, I want you to wear it in 10 years from now and think about today. I don't want you to, you know, it falls apart when next time you wash it or whatever type shit. I still have to do a shirt with everybody's names on it, actually. That was my biggest drop of the ball after the subathon, is not making this fucking t-shirt. Actually. I should have done that. I still can. I should. I still should. I still will. But I can't do any broken promises this year for the subathon. I had to really build trust on these subathons. This is the subathon where I build the 100% trust. And what I mean is we hit goals, and we were probably going to hit these goals anyways. I mean, the way it went, we hit the goals. But like, one of them was I should walk on the beach and sell sand on the beach. I never did that. I brought it up a million times. I was trying to do it. I even came up with an idea on how to do it, where it might work and not feel as weird. Anthony Kiedis from Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's me. It's me. You earned a Bloom badge? Level 3? What is that? I don't even remember setting anything up like that. I know there's like new badge stuff that you can do, but I didn't set any of it up. Happy Pride from Kentucky and Ray in the City, fam. Let's go. Happy Pride to you in Kentucky. Are you going to do anything for Pride Month? You going out or anything? There's WeHo, like West Hollywood Pride. Long Beach Pride Parade got canceled last week. And then, so there's Hollywood Pride Parade and like concerts and stuff that happen in the same area. And then there's SF Pride. SF Pride is the one you're most likely to have the most fun and see the most dong. I can't even stream Pride in San Francisco. It's too risky. People just be counting how many dongs did we see today. Oh wait. Hold on. The song is broken. No, I have to play the song. Hold on. Is that the same song from Jagged? Hold on. Oh, that's different. Hold on. I have to play this fully through. Fourth Wall DTF is really good company with good quality tees and guaranteed printing. Oh, Big John's Guitars. I'll look into Fourth Wall. I've actually went to their website a long time ago. I'll have to look into that. You went over the bridge in a banana suit. I could totally see you selling sand and it not being weird. In my tiny Christian town, we'll allow it. My soon-to-be 6-year-old son and I will go for sure. And it'll be streamable at least because they don't allow risque stuff here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's more family-friendly content. If I don't go back to SF in June, there is no Pride for me here in the dense forest of western Nowherechusetts. Yeah. This one is the one that Jagged requested this one with the bits. I see the links for the ones that you sent, but I have to play it next. You look like another one of my favorite artists, Mod Sun. I've been told that a bunch. I'm friends with Brennan. Or like we've ran into each other a few times, and we followed each other on Instagram and like each other's posts and stuff. But Brennan, like forget Brennan is the social. He's the guitar player for Mod Sun. Aw, thank you, V-Kite. I would have given that to you. You've already been so generous. I'll play it right after this one. It reminds me of My Chemical Romance. Yo! Recharging with the raid!
Rated your channel with 183 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? My name is Danny. And I'm streaming out of my van because I live and travel out of this van, but I'm thinking about renting a place in the near future. We're almost at 3 years of living in this very unkept... God! The zoom is too much! Fuck! God damn it. I was looking at some pictures of me from just a year ago. I had no gap. I have a gap in my front teeth. I've had no gap my whole life. I have one now. I don't know why. Where'd it come from? It's new. Okay. Vive la France! Thank you so much for the raid, Recharging. Please make sure you guys are following Recharging. Make sure you're following Recharging. Please. IRL extraordinaire. IRL in a whole nother, from a whole nother lens. And welcome in, you guys. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you guys. We're hanging out in Malibu Beach. Unfortunately, me and a bunch of my friends and people that I've known for years and work colleagues, we're all experiencing a heavy loss. We lost one of our beloved friends and coworkers and just absolute boss man, legend of a human being. He passed away 2 days ago. So I've been a little bit manic with my energy a little bit because I'm grieving a bit, but yeah, we're kind of just hanging out here talking about how grateful we are for life and how important it is to surround yourself with people that believe in you. And believing in you can be such a simple thing. It doesn't have to be so deep. But you need to be surrounded by people who believe in you. You're a reflection of the people you surround yourself with. And I think we need to keep surrounding ourselves with people that bring out the best in us and vice versa. But also, especially in this day and age, if you're still figuring your life out, if you're still working, if you're still doing things for business, you need to surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. For example, Recharging just mentioned my name in a room full of opportunities. Recharging just rated us with 100+ people because he believes in, this content. And again, it doesn't have to be that deep, but we really do have to believe in each other and support in each other and give people opportunities because they're not handed to us. Life's crazy nowadays. You got to stick around the people who are level-headed, good-hearted, and just support who you can within your reach, and just surround yourself with people that you believe in and you trust. And so thank you so much for everything. I appreciate the condolence and the raid and everything. Legitness. But yeah, so I'm Danny. I have been we've traveled 30,000 something miles in this van on stream. We've walked around 8,000 miles since I started IRL streaming close to 3 years ago. 8,000 miles, what is that in kilometers? 125 or no, 12,500 kilometers or something I walked in the last two and a half years. So we've done a lot of fun stuff. We really, sometimes people will be like, oh, you mostly stay in this spot or that spot. If you come to the streams enough, or at least a frequency over a long period of time, we really get around a lot. Sometimes it just takes like a lot of planning, a lot of getting ready, or working on the van, or, you know, there's all these like ebbs and flows to life when you live in the van and travel in the van full time. But we've done so much fun stuff together. We've created so many memories, and, you know, we've gone and oh, thank you so much for following. But yeah, I love streaming. I love these communities that I've found amongst the network. And there's a lot of good people out there. And honestly, you guys, Recharging is one of those good people. So just make sure you're following them if you're not yet. Yeah, thank you so much. Erroneous, what you up to? Oh yeah, I'm building an automation platform. So I'm building basically like a content posting management website. So like you drop one video, a clip of your stream into this one Dropbox or your Google Drive, and then it will either automatically post it on all your platforms that you're logged into, or it will automatically schedule it to all your platforms, or basically it's like a social media content like publishing storage manager type thing with scheduling and automation. And I'm building it from the ground up, and I've actually got it working on 3 out of 4 platforms already. I've built the whole system. There's already a couple companies that offer this and sell this service, very similar. But some of them are broad, and I think I can beat their price point by narrowing down the service to things that only somebody like myself would benefit from, because there's a lot of people that would benefit from the exact stack of like platforms and functionality that I need, and to overshoot too much past that increases the cost, the overhead, you know, like the use case for me is like content creators. Either way, long story short, I'm building it, the software. It's fun. Working on it. I'm gonna get my app reviews in soon for every single developer portal like Meta, Google, TikTok, and X. And then I can go into the next phase of putting a product that's usable out for people to test. Once I test it fully on my platforms, build it on the computer locally, test. Everything's working. Awesome. Get the app approvals, you can take the next step. Now other people can test it. But I'm not going to let other people test it yet, even if I get approved quick. I have to build it up, make it great for myself, make it absolutely 100% efficient in its functionality. No errors, got to figure out every debug method, everything. And then I put it in like a user interface format where it's on a web page that's my web page, and then I'm able to use that in the cloud myself. And then once it's in the cloud and it's usable for me, and I'm already approved for the outer use OAuth, like everybody can use my shit, then I'm at the stage where I've built from the ground up and launched a software as a service product myself. So I'm in the process of doing that. I've been developing an app for IRL plus Discord. I'm hoping it makes some waves. It could be the next best way to collab, stream as an IRL streamer. Wonderful how useful it may actually be to you. That's interesting. And a lot of these companies, if it works out good enough, they'll just put that feature on their website. But they usually won't hire you. They'll just steal your idea. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the reason why all these different big, huge companies will give you access to their network and to their codes and to their APIs is because they look forward to people building products that will be beneficial for people that use that platform that you're building the product for. But I do think it's also like an idea pool. either way, yeah, so that's what I'm working on. And even at any scale where it's just me using it and I've learned how to do it and I don't even launch it as a business, well, now I have the same automation system that the other company charges they charge 12 times as much as all the overhead that I'll be paying per month for the same system. But I would like to launch it publicly. I'd like to get to this point, and by then you can look at all my platforms, you'll see all my clips, you'll see the follow count, the likes, you'll see the growth, the analytics, and you'll see my service, and it'll all just add up to being like, well, this could be you too. And like I said, I already have sizable platforms on all the platforms. In the tens of thousands of followers on these ones, and the hundreds of thousands on these ones of followers, and I'm like the perfect fucking textbook example of a person who should be making something like this. I have all the proof of concept, I have all the real-time evidence and analytics, I have the comparisons, I have the pipeline, the dream. I've got everything. It's all just in my brain, and I'm putting it into fruition. It's a Discord bot that can capture audio and provide an OBS overlay for voice with delay to the audio. Ah, okay. So it's like a syncing method that will fix a desync. Like the relay time and the delay time. I see. If I had to guess, Twitch probably going to come out with a bunch of really weird features this year. Other than the ones they already announced that are pretty weird. Oh yeah, you know how when you open a YouTube video and then it says summarize this video, and you can like summarize a YouTube video with AI and it'll tell you everything that happened in the video? Twitch installed that. We're going to have that. So when you open a stream on Twitch, like if I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, there should be a stream summary. Eventually, in the near future, they're going to release that. So you'll be able to read, you'll be able to catch up with what they missed. Okay, so Twitch announced that they're going to be doing AI summaries for midstream. So like, if somebody comes in hours in, they'll be able to find out what you did without asking, apparently, which is kind of crazy. They're doing this thing where if you are a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, you're going to be able to be allowed to post GIF images, GIFs. You're going to be able to post like motion images in Twitch chat if you're a tier 3 or 2 sub. The streamer is allowed to enable whether they're allowed to use the feature or how much they can use the feature, and what you want to censor, because there's like probably it's probably going to turn around bad. There's probably like racist, there's probably like porn ones that are going to come through. Who fucking knows? But that's another feature. There's another feature they released, or no, they announced 3 new like minority guilds. They announced that moderators will be able to join a moderator Discord. I don't think it's a good idea. No offense, Twitch. That if you're a moderator and you're a first badge holder, so if you're a first 10 people that subscribe to a channel when they got affiliate or partner, and you have that little first badge, if you're also a moderator, supposedly you're able to like upgrade your badge to like a legacy badge that's like proves that you're like one of the first ever subscribers and a moderator. It's like an OG badge, like a new moderator badge. They're just making sure they give everybody more identity crises. Okay, either way. What else? It will automatically summarize all your clips at the end of your stream, and it will suggest which clips are the most shareable. AI. It will suggest which clips are the most shareable, and it will encourage you to first share them on your Twitch stories, because nobody wants, as much as Twitch wants you to post your shit on other platforms, they definitely want you to post on platform. So they're going to be trying to encourage you to use your Twitch stories more by giving you a better like summary system of your clips so that you can post on a daily basis, which also encourages people to come back to your stream because they see this discoverability point, which is the top of the Twitch app where the stories show up. And that if people use stories more, it keeps people on the platform more, which is good for the platform. So that's a little push towards stories. Technically, if it somehow does a really good job at summarizing and strategizing the order in which you think you should share the clips based off of value and viewership or whatever, temperature of chat, whatever's being talked about, hype train, donations, there's all these reasons why it'll probably clip. Or not clip, it's reasons why it gives clips certain value over others. Well, at least you have a recommendation section for which clips you should share on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. And Twitter. What else? Oh, there's this new system where during your sponsorships, it's going to AI monitor your sponsors, and it's going to tell you whether or not you are doing a good job. That's the big debate. And they purposely released it and purposely were kind of vague about it so that people would lose their fucking minds. I think the GIF idea is horrible and it's outdated. I don't like it. Either way. So they have this thing where it's like, it's gonna monitor your sponsored streams and give you real-time information about it. So everyone's losing their mind. They're like, oh great, now we have to fucking have an AI watching us. Smile bigger. This is a sponsored stream. You don't sound enthusiastic enough. Oh, you don't, you know, blah blah blah. And then at the end of the stream, with all the corrections that are noted, like you get taxed. Like they take it from your pay. They're like, oh well, if you would have hit that smile harder with a little more enthusiasm when you said the name of the company that we're sponsoring you with, that you would have made $1. You would have made $20 more, but we're gonna take $20 off. So what I think the most realistic version of the AI sponsorship thing is, they're now training sponsorship companies and using that information to understand the whole ecosystem of our sponsors and who we can work with and what our value is. And for the sponsorships live, like say you're doing a sponsorship and it's correcting you or whatever, I don't think it's going to be that serious. I think that any podcast that has a sponsorship, they start to go, hey everybody, my name is whatever, welcome to the show, it's a beautiful day. And then they say, oh, by the way, we are sponsored by the one and only, the lovely, the best, I love them so much, whatever, so-and-so company. And then we'll get back to that later. So that's important. They always throw enthusiasm with the small elevator pitch reminder about the future of the stream, that you're going to talk about a sponsor, or future of a podcast, or future of a YouTube video. Future meaning like in the length of the duration of that video or stream. So like it'll be like, I think that it needs to cover all bases. Did you give a simple but clear introduction, a good brief of the product? Did you make sure you didn't sound mopey and depressed while you did it? Did you know, like in the beginning of a stream, if it's a sponsor stream and you're like, hey everybody, yeah, this is sponsored by the amazing so-and-so, really looking forward to it. We'll look at that. We'll talk about that in a little bit, like maybe an hour into stream. And like, if you cover the basis, it's not micromanaging you. But I guarantee you a ton of people that have taken sponsorships through Stream Elements and through Twitch, I bet you that like the sponsors watched the videos and were like, why are we paying these people? Like, the lack of enthusiasm, the lack of like future returning people playing this game that you're selling or promoting or buying this product more than once ever or whatever. like, I think that, like, all the sponsors are, like, really not wanting to work with us. And so we had to create, like, all these major AI data, data collecting systems to better strategize and give better opportunities, because we have to, like, prove in real time that we're doing it right. Sponsors usually hire you and trust you that you're going to do good. They don't, like, video record you all day while you're doing the sponsor and make sure that, like, every single second of your life is geared towards it. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing to think about. The Fifth Element is such a good movie. Yeah, I think our next chill stream, we should try to hit our goals, and we'll buy a domain and, like, launch a merch website all in one day. Ad manager to push streamers to advertise and generate sales. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I personally think it's just making sure that streamers cover all the bases that they don't normally cover, but they still get paid. And then once they start covering bases, that's all that really matters. If they cover all the bases, but the sponsor doesn't earn much from it, or they don't get enough impressions or visits to the website through your referral link or whatever, they just won't ask to work with you again. You know? So I think the main line is that you have to hit the main part is you have to hit this baseline of, like, covering everything in a certain way. And I don't think everybody's doing it. And I think this is a security for them. This is like prevents these streamers who Twitch is giving the opportunity to work with these big companies that are paying us to be sponsored, and we're fucking half-assing it. I've even looked back on one of my sponsors and been like, I wonder what the company thinks of this one. Like, I don't think I did great. I had fun and this and that, and I sold the product, like, 17 people downloaded it. But, like, the quality of the stream, I don't know. And then what if somebody like Queso has, like, 40,000 viewers and he has a sponsor and he doesn't do it the way that they want him to do it, but he still converts, like, $1 million in sales for them? Like, I think it will also be like, I don't know. I don't think everybody will be treated equally. Star Trek TOS, ugly giant bags of mostly water. True. Not ugly though. How many watts we pulling now? 121 still. We're at 80 on this side and 52 on this side. Wow, we're almost at like 75% grand total. What are we gonna eat? I need to sand this and put some epoxy on it. You don't want this to rust out of the fucking frame. The weird part is I can't sand in between these seams. Crazy. It's all about the money. Money, money, money. It's mine, the money. Remember on the National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation when the guy, he, like, wins the lottery or whatever? And he's like, oh, the money. Money. And then he, like, dies holding the ticket. Birds can't taste things, right? They don't have taste buds, right? If you want to try your Discord tool, I'd like to know what you think as a fellow IRL streamer. Possibly. I don't really like connecting things to my Discord. I don't have let external apps being used on it. It's too dangerous, personally, for my main Discord. I could maybe like make a new Discord and test it on it. Like, I trust the service, but like if I turn the whole... So let me explain to you what would be a pushback for me. Is that the second that I click allow external apps on Discord, I am able to be hacked, basically. Or just not hacked, but I'm able... people are able to utilize the use apps on Discord for harming Discord servers. Then what? Well, tell me everything. So send me a DM on Discord. Tell me more. Oh, wait. Are you like receiving Discord audio and then just wait, and then like using it with like a browser source to like hear the person's audio in real time? Or are you adjusting the delay within the call itself? The bot captures the audio, generates a browser source, okay. And the audio is delayed. Okay. Interesting. So what's the difference between just doing a Discord call? Like, say if I wanted to be like on chat with somebody else on chat, like I could open a Discord call and have it like going through my Bluetooth speaker. And it would, both the voices would be in real time, right? Because I want, okay, so the only reason I'm asking this, and you're the perfect person to talk to about this. I've always wanted to have a thing like radio stations used to have, where like people could call in, but like it's exclusively only for subscribers, and they can call in and like chat a little bit on stream, and then I can hear their voice because they're always hearing mine, and then people in the chat can hear their voice and their personality shine through their voice, which they never get to because they only see them chatting. So I thought that it would be cool to have a system like that, like users call in, and then since I was like, well, I don't know how much people want to do that. Like, I'm the guy who doesn't mind being on camera and talking and shit. Like, I think there is like a comfort zone that people like just chatting. But then I was like, okay, well, let me try to make this into an idea. Like, let's not like leave it hanging. So I made a Discord. Oh my God, we're gonna listen to them right now, and I bet the people aren't even here. So I made a Discord chat called Send a Message. And Send a Message is a place for our community, and I was supposed to listen to these like once a week and encourage people to go and drop more messages, but I did make a leave a message thing, and you just leave voice notes. So like, let's see, Rainbow.
If you get this and listen to it on stream, do 5 jumping jacks if you can.
I can't do the jumping jacks. You sent that in January 2025, before my knee was fucked up. Okay, and then here's Turned Against mocking me with the voice effect. I know that's what this is. It was 2 years ago.
That it only works on my phone. I don't know how to do it on my computer.
This is Turned
But
Against.
I just want to say, with my southern accent, just to get some laugh. But really, on a real note, I just want to thank you for having awesome streams, man. You come down yonder every day, you take care of business, you do your thing, you bring positivity to the world.
See, we need to make this a thing.
Thoughts and prayers to everybody in the LA community. And yeah, this is my country accent. This is not my real voice. If you come down yonder, I'll make you a pumpkin pie that you would never believe. But yeah, seriously, W stream, W community, and prayers for all the firefighters and everybody that's in LA right now.
See? Don't you think we should keep doing this? The medicine man.
For what it's worth, premium ingredients really do taste better.
That's all that he wrote. He said, premium ingredients taste better.
We're going to do the intro this time. Hello, my name is Danny, aka Potential Bliss, and welcome to my live stream. We're streaming from the sunny streets of LA, and
that's because when I do the intro, people always do the face zoom voice effect thing at the same time to fuck up my intro. So he was
welcome, everybody.
It's been a long time. It's been like a year and a half since you guys tried to fuck me over on the intros. What happened? You guys stopped trolling me.
Yo, Blissful, we fucking love you, man.
Oh, Mavi, legend. Oh shit, Laura.
Hi everyone. I'm not sure if this is meant to be a troll.
See, people were trolling me.
Channel. And please don't play this.
It's not.
Stream but as you turn against is really genius. Is keeping it.
I don't know if she said don't play it on Stream Live. If it's a troll channel, it's not supposed to be. I don't know. I'm listening to it.
Just a big update. I don't want to make it like a drama journal here. I don't know if you've noticed or you haven't noticed, as usual, that that's the case what happens in my life. That I haven't been around for the past few days.
Okay, I'll listen to that one in private. Turned is like one of the only people that use it, and Rainbow.
Hey guys, what's up, man? It's Genius. How you guys doing, man? You know, keep up the good stream. Bliss.
See, like, I created this because I felt like people would be too shy to, like, talk to me with their voice on camera. And then, like, 3 out of 4 people that used it, like, didn't even use their real voices. So, it does also reinstate my belief that people are shy. Like, the first message was, like, a southern accent. You know, things like that. But yeah, doing call-ins or having a message thread. You guys, that's on the Discord. It's called Send a Message. Record a voice note. Send a message, guys. Put a message in there. Just say hello. I'll go through them. But yeah, I was trying to turn that into like a whole thing. Let me make a little breakdown. I'll send you a DM on Discord. Thank you. The goal with this was actually for my birthday. For my buddy. Sorry. For my buddy Maple Glades, he does farm streams. Nice. But I tried to collab with another IRL streamer. It was not great. Oh, he tried. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, it's a lot different when it's IRL, huh? At least it feels different. It's not really that different. You just have to structure it in a way where it works, which you're doing right now. That's cool. It's cool because I was instantly able to... It's cool because I'm at this point now where things make sense easier to me now, like the things that people are creating, especially simpler products. Like you said what it was and I was able to guess exactly how it works. Which for me, that's good. I need to keep, I need to stay sharp and make some good decisions in my near future and try to create something out of all this. So the thing with mine though is that you know, we have browser sources on our chat phones and stuff, right? So that's just the only difference, really. I wouldn't direct in the voice into my stream so that they hear it directly. They would hear it through my speaker. That would be my use case. This lady fucking slammed on her brakes for no reason today. I think she was trying to pull like an illegal U-turn, but she didn't look behind herself, and I was behind her going like 35 miles an hour, and I had to like slam on my brakes, and everything in my van flew across my van. Like every storage container went zhoosh and smashed into the front seats. Like my drum flew off. Like it was like bottles of water and cans of sparkling water, and like my cable bag came open. All my cables flew across the van. It was like, damn, just one little fucking idiot driver had to slam on my brakes. When you live in a vehicle, it's like if you don't expect that you're about to slam on your brakes and not everything is ready for that shit, it's like, it's disastrous. Oh, dude, I bought these like queso flavored Siete chips. They're not that good. I'll probably never buy this flavor again. Compared to their other flavors, it's mid. But yeah, yesterday, spent the day right here all day. I drove here at like 9 a.m. yesterday and I left here at 10 p.m. So I stayed here for 13 hours by myself. And I was just building that thing I was talking about. Thinking about my friend. And then I had a wave of realization. I was like, oh my God, I've been here for 13 hours and I haven't eaten today. So I went and got a gigantic burrito from a Mexican food vendor on the street. Big ass burrito. Inhaled it. I love that Ceronius. I'm so happy that it's building out good and clean. That's cool. You want me to show you a visual of what I built? You might not understand what you're looking at, but it'll prove to you that I've been working really hard. I had to pull out my computer to show you though. I feel the same way. I'm like, why is this working out? I'm trying to also break down my own logic abilities and my own like building abilities and where do I shine? Because like some of it's painful for me to learn and figure out, but I'm able to do it. I was like asking Ian was like, you should get a job in the dev world in San Francisco or something. And I'm like, bro, I'm just like a hippie living in his van, only picking builds and building things that help me. Like, I don't know. But then I kind of asked Claude. So the cool thing about Claude is I've only ever used Claude for like building things that you absolutely need help with if you're not good at coding. But I already know what I want to build, but it's still like lengthy and like there's a learning curves, and you'll do something for 5 hours and then realize that you could have fixed it in 1 minute, but you had to learn that way because you're fast tracking yourself. You're like speed running, building shit, and you're not even a developer or a programmer at heart. You're just a dude that's interested in. So like I'm in this position where I'm like, wow, this is kind of cool that I'm able to like think, oh, I need this. And then I'm able to actually figure out exactly how from the ground to the functional finished product, how it works. It's cool. 10 years ago, I could have never done this shit. So we'll see where it takes us. Oh wait, I can just show you on the phone. I did send a message to This is my N8N flow. Okay, so so what we got here is a really good flow. It took me kind of a while to build this, I'm not gonna lie. So what it does, dude, even if I explain this, it would take somebody a really long time to get approval, authenticate, and either way. So connected and authorized and logged into Google Drive. And basically, long story short, this is a pipeline. Drop your photo into Drive, metadata, it grabs the metadata, it starts spitting it into these different areas. And like this here is YouTube to Twitter. This one is Instagram Reels, and the top one is TikTok. And then, so I'm gonna show you, this is it posting on 3 platforms. Okay, look, so everything starts on the left. See? Firing through all those nodes, boom. Now it's going to this loop, this polling system where it's reaching out to Instagram to ask whether it has yet fetched the file. The Cloudflare, look there. So there was nothing in the Cloudflare, right, at first. And then we have to use R2 Cloudflare like temporary data storage for the Instagram. It's still going through its polling system to see when Instagram grabs that link I just showed you. And once it grabs it, it'll let me know. And then it'll slide over to the Instagram node. Once it has grabbed and authenticated that, boom, that process worked. Now it's posting it on Instagram. Once Instagram finishes, that blue one after it is going to delete that temporary storage file in the R2 Cloudflare. And then it goes to the bottom. Now it's posting on YouTube Shorts. It took the link from my YouTube Short data, posted the URL on Twitter. That's previewable by 30 seconds on a Twitter feed from any mobile. Stored all my logs in Google Sheets. Auto delete the file that was uploaded to reduce clutter in your Drive file. Sends you an email notification. So that's the whole. Now we'll watch it. It goes boom, 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 boom. The waiting process, right? The polling process. And once that finishes, you're posting on Instagram, like I said. The second Instagram finishes, it goes it gets caught up. I can redesign this whole flow, but I had to just get it functional first. So now it's posting on YouTube, and yeah, it deletes everything, notifies you with an email, workflow success, it's done. So I also had browsers open, and then on those browsers I show the page with no new video, and then I click refresh and it says like new video 22 seconds ago. Then I go to Twitter and I click refresh and it says like new tweet 20 seconds ago. And then I go to YouTube Shorts and Instagram, and I pulled up all the evidence with like clear. But that's not what I need for demo. That's just for me. I need to make demos that show me drafting, not automating, because automation scares app developer portal people that review these, because they don't want people to abuse the system and spam or use bots and stuff. So I'm stepping into an area where they're very critical of what you say it's for. But if I'm building drop once, draft everywhere, drop once into your Drive, and then it drafts to every single social media platform that you use, then that's like perfect. So you're drafting, and then that speeds up the process. So you go to each individual page, and then you can post it really quick. It streamlines it and helps you like organize. It's more of a social media management at face for the developers and for the people that I need to get review approval for. But then once it's launched, automation, scheduling, drop one in there, instantly posted, whatever you want, bro. There's flexibility. But once I get it all running, dude, once I get the approvals, and I'll still have limitations. You will not be able to break the terms of service or anything like that. You will not be able to spam. You will not be able to use bots with my shit. I will limit the amount of users who are even allowed to use my service, and I will limit the amount of use within those services if there's opportunity for abuse. Whether it's abuse of an API that costs me money every time they use it, you're limited. I limit you. I built it. You can't even do past that. You can't spend more than X amount of Twitter tokens because they cost 20 cents a piece. Like, I factored in all these little things, and it's fucking fun, dude. It's pretty cool. I just have to make 4 comprehensive demos that explain with vocals, like narration. Like, I need to like be like, all right, so zoom in, like these nodes right here is where the whole pipeline starts, branches out. This branch is for your app specifically, TikTok. So if I had the permissions that I haven't gotten yet, here's like a template, here's an example of the pipeline I'm trying to create. And if it reaches here and it stops here because I don't have the credentials from you yet, I need to be approved for the app, but it would hit this node, this is why this product and this is why this scope would communicate with this is how it works, this is my plan. A 1 to 2 minute video of me being technical about it, talking about the back end settings that they give you to plug into your shit, and you have to talk through those. You have to explain it, and then you get approved. That's it. So I have to do that for 4 individual platforms, and the emphasis on each 4 videos has to be put towards one platform each, the one that it's being sent to. Yo, Digital, thank you. Hold on, I gotta get V-Kite's request from earlier. And then yours, I promise. Well, we got raided right after that. I got so distracted. Thank you so much, Digital. Wait, Carl, my friend who passed away, him and I were really close friends with Rising Appalachia and the medicine. Either way, we've all, let's just say Chloe and Rising Appalachia is going to be devastated by the loss of Carl. They were as close with him as I am. In a sense, they've known him for just as long and all this. We used to sell Rising Appalachia. We used to sell Rising Appalachia CDs at our booth because when we first met them, we were like, you guys are amazing. Let us sell your CDs. Like, we'll just pay for them in advance or whatever. Really cool relationship. You're the medicine, man.
Wise men say that rushing is violence, and so is your silence when it's rooted in compliance. Stand firm in love and defiance, make Archer alliance, give voice to the fire. Move people to the beat of the wind, gather yourself and begin to dance the song until it ends. We are winners.
Oh, I love you, Digital.
The light forming in numbers and might, keep the truth close inside. And woman, medicine man.
I got your song next, okay? I touched your hand. How are you? I didn't get to ask how you're doing yet.
Medicine man, walking with grace. I know your face, and I trust your hands. Find your teachers in the voice of the forest. Some folk you can't ignore this.
Wisdom of the voiceless.
Remedies are bountiful and surround us from the garden to the farthest. Prayer made of stardust. Find your healing in the music that calls you, the voice that enthralls you. What do you belong to? Eyes up, there's the setting of the sun. Give thanks to each and every one. The lesson is the medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hand. Medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hand.
Oh yeah, I ran out of washer fluid, so I bought some this morning. Like $6 for this fucking shit nowadays. What is going on? And I'm like pouring it in my fucking reservoir under my hood, and I like slip and I spill so much of it. I was like, like it literally looked like my engine had a leak. Like all of a sudden, like it was just like a puddle was like coming out at my feet, and I was like, oh my god. So I only got about half of it in. I could take my whole engine apart, put it back together, and it'll still run. But apparently I can't put in windshield washer fluid.
Our elders hold them bright lights, we protect them. The medicine is evident, the wolf, the hawk, the bear clan. We hold tight to our right to protect it. We know our might is tenfold in connection.
Oh yeah, I still have some of these Claude stickers left.
The medicine is evident, the wolf, the hawk, the medicine woman, medicine man. Walking with grace, I know your face and I trust your hands. Medicine woman, medicine.
You know this one, Seronius? You know this little character? They had a Claude convention in San Francisco, and I just missed it. I was like, fuck, I wish I could have gone to that. I know I'm like, I would probably not even fit in there at all, but like, it would have been cool. They gave everybody like these little tiny machines, like some kind of almost like an orange pie, but like a caseless like little piece of hardware. And people used it for so many different fun things after they left. I want to go to something cool like that. It sounds like a fun convention. But yeah, they also were giving these stickers out for free. And then they said that they had like thousands left on Sticker Mule to be redeemed. So I just gave them my P.O. Box address and they sent me 10 stickers for Claude. Thank you again, VK, for the requests. Ooh. Today's been okay day, trying to keep busy, distracted lately. A little more than usual, but it's okay. Okay. Yeah, these little, that's the little guy, that's their little Claude character. They also started a 24-hour, like, lo-fi YouTube stream on their YouTube channel. People were joking, like, AI takes people's jobs. They're saying it, like, took the job of Lo-Fi Girl from the live lo-fi streamer channel that used to be online. Alright, let me throw some of this shit away. It always light too bright outside the door. Do you have any ropes in the van? Yeah. That was a good song request. Like, any sparkling or regular rope to tie you up in a chair? No. I have rope for things that are more important than tying up people. For your pleasure. What color of rope? Use your wildest imagination, Mikey. You seem like a real imaginative person. I feel like now we got to like Swedish goth rock. Or like Icelandic goth rock. Mikey, stop being a weirdo. Stop being so fucking weird. I thought I was weird, but then I met Mikey on the Kick Chat. Jesus Christ. That's why we're never gonna have Twitch chat on the screen. I use those nasal strips to help me breathe better at night, and last night I like opened one up in the dark and I was like, what the fuck? And it was a Band-Aid. I was like, oh, I was so tired I opened a Band-Aid instead of a nasal strip. Alright, let me toss this.
Sorry for what I said. Maybe I was wrong
See, like the lady that feeds the birds, she brings like Cheerios. She puts them all around my van. And then she leaves. She's gone. She came here, put a bunch of Cheerios outside my van and left. Oh, too fast. So this whole strip here, there used to be like 30 houses, 30 beachfront houses. They all burned to the ground. This whole hill was covered in houses. This structure is new. So everybody that used to live here, all these houses burned down too. So they're living in their RV. They're living in an RV. They just built that as the first rebuild. But yeah, huge portions of this place burned to the ground. Like, you see these pillars? That's where like multi-million-dollar homes burnt down. Like this guy's house did not burn down. Next door, unfortunately, they did. So like what you see right there, it goes for like a huge stretch down that way, and it's just bad. The fires of January 2025 were really bad. Well, all my apps just closed. Crazy. My phone said nope. I never catch you when you're inhaling premium broccoli. What do you mean? What time is it? It's 4:15. Trying to get lit, bro. Trying to get lit. These girls, when they first got here, it's so cute. I might as well just point it out. These girls, when they got here, they both took turns taking pictures of each other. Like, they really put in a lot of work to take pictures of each other. And they stopped taking pictures of each other, and now they're just taking like an incredible amount of cute selfies. I walk around fucking filming all day. I'm a streamer, so I cannot make fun of people, and I don't. But it's interesting to see content being created in the wild like that. Like, oh, look, a wild content creator out on the rocks doing their thing. Like, both of them, like, mesmerized in their own selfie stances, like, trying to get the best selfies. Oh, you're from Poland. Yes, let's go. Idź do domu. Idź do domu. Idź do spać. Idź do spać. Wait, is that Polish? And also, when people are young, like, look, when people, like, they're probably, like, I don't even know how old they are, but eventually the spark, whatever it is that they love about their life and they love about taking pictures of themselves, unfortunately, eventually that spark will die. So let them live their life. Let them take selfies. Let them be emo. Let them go through all their phases. Eventually, they will be less secure with their looks and won't care about validation on the internet. And then they'll become streamers. The final boss of content creation is becoming a live streamer, just so you guys know. That and becoming a successful YouTuber somehow. That's the final bosses of content creation. Unless you're selling your soul, because then you could just do gambling. Like, get gambling sponsors. Bro, these sponsors are so bad. It's like, they'll pay a content creator like $500,000 a month salary, and then they'll give them like $100,000 per stream to gamble with. On top of the like $6 million they get for the year on their plan. Like, so they're not even gambling with their own money. They hope that person gambles with their own money because they'll likely use the platform that sponsored them, so they'll lose their money back to the people who paid them. It's a vicious cycle of, I just think it's not safe, you know. Where are you right now? I'm going to LA next week. I got to rent an RV, road trip to Texas. I'm from Sweden. Okay, so you're going to LA next week. You're going to rent an RV and road trip to Texas. Okay, so I'm in Los Angeles. I'm in Malibu. It's north of Los Angeles on the Pacific. You're from Sweden. I should slow down. Hi, my name is Danny. My great-grandparents are Belgian, and there's Swedish in my family, and Finnish. So, what's up, my Swedish fam? It can be a little tricky if you're trying to, like, stealth camp, which means, like, just park in your vehicle and not pay. But if you're paying for campsites and all that stuff, you'll be fine with an RV. But don't expect to be able to find safe places to park for free in an RV overnight here, unless you go to the forest. Then it's kind of, you can do it. But if I was you, make sure you go to Venice Beach, go to Santa Monica Beach, Santa Monica Pier. You cannot come to LA without going to those places. It's at the beach. It's the west side. Go to Santa Monica Beach. Go to Venice Beach. Everything else can be fucking skipped. Like, you can go to Hollywood, but honestly, you won't be pissed that you miss Hollywood. So, like, if for some reason it works out better that you can go to the beach towns like Venice and Santa Monica, don't miss those places. Please make sure you check those places out. And you're gonna go from LA to Arizona or Vegas? Wait, where'd you say you're going? To Texas. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to camp even before you get out of California. There's like Joshua Tree. It's the desert, but there's Joshua Tree. You can go out into Arizona, and then you can keep going, and you make it over to Texas. Those places are our first stop. Joshua Tree Camp. Joshua Tree is our first camp spot. Nice! Okay. Yeah, I love California, dude. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, man. You're gonna get to see a big difference in polarity in politics, liberal kind of movements, and once you get to Texas, conservatism. There's a lot of people in Texas, and if you're from Texas, I'm not pointing my finger at you, but I'm just going to make a generalized blanket statement, which is not good to do, but I'm going to do it anyways. There's a lot of racist people that don't like people of color, like African American, black people of color. There is so many racist people in Texas, it's almost unbelievable how many there are. So you'll get to see like this diversity of LA, where it's like every single different melting pot. Like there's people speaking like 6 fucking languages in LA. Like one family will have like, it's so diverse here. And there's so many tourists here too. So it's like this, just so much going on. I fucking love it. It's great. I love being in the middle of nature, but I also love being in big cities. And I don't know, Slabhead, if you've been to my streams much, but today's like a chill stream. You know, we do streams where we're walking around big cities, walking around nature, trails, gardens, markets, farmers markets, festivals like parades, fairs, concerts. We do a lot of fun stuff. Long road trips like the trip you're about to make. It's going to be so fun. Yeah, I really hope you enjoy the country. Bro, Slabhead, do you stream on... Are you like a nuisance streamer? Are you like funny and trolly? Or like, what's your vibe? Are you pretty chill? I mean, you're from Sweden. You're probably not trying to come to America and like be a dick. But with that being said, do you stream on Twitch too? Because like, if you're in the States and you're from Sweden and you're on like this journey of streaming and all this shit, you should try to multi-stream on Twitch too, man. We get better discovery here than on Kick. Like, no offense. I really believe that if you're gonna do a cool trip like that, hopefully you're multi-streaming. I searched for California and found your stream. No, I'm not a streamer. I just watch. Oh, you're going on a road trip? Okay. 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 Well, that's chill then. That's great. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, like, yeah. You should still make a Twitch account because there's more IRL streamers on Twitch. So, like, if that inspires you, maybe you'll be able to see some people doing some cool shit, like here or around the world. That's where I get all my inspo for IRL. Like, when I need a motivator, I just open one of my friends' streams and I'm like, he's doing it. My turn. That's cool, though, man. That's cool. Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. People on Kick they're hit or miss. Like, if you go to a street and ask questions, or a stream and ask questions like this, they might just be like weird. Came to the right place. I just wanted to hear out from someone who is at the place. I have Twitch. I wrote there first, but you did not see. Oh, same username? Dude, I'm a little manic today. One of my, like, long-term best friends for years and years and years and years, like 14 years. This guy he's an amazing guy. Unfortunately, he passed away 2 days ago, so I'm, like, extremely manic, and my brain isn't operating in the way that it normally does. So sorry I missed it. Slabhead said that they did ask on Twitch. They commented here first, but I didn't respond. Groot's audio is good. Melissa, it must be. Move it away from the metal plate in your head, Melissa. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not, like, desensitized to it, but I'm just sort of getting used to the idea of that the older I get, the more I have to say goodbye to, like, people I love. And sometimes you don't even get to say goodbye to them, but that's life. .420, my phone was missed. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do for dinner? Yeah, I should probably take really good care of myself today and every day. Because I didn't get very much sleep 2 nights ago when I found out the news of my friend, and then last night I also didn't really get good sleep. I don't even remember going to the gym really, but I did. Vikai banned Mikey. Thank you, Vikai. So how's the weather between Cali and Texas? Is it only hot burning sun in the desert? Yep. But luckily Texas is not necessary. Texas isn't desert. So the weather in California will be really nice. It's going to be warm, but not too hot because it's still June. Sometimes it gets ghoulish, like really bad hot this time of year, but unless we get a freak heat wave and it never goes away, which could happen any day now, I still think we have this month with like cloudy days and a little bit of cooler, mild temperatures versus like jumping into like really fucking hot weather. I think it'll be perfect. You won't sense any desert vibes when you're in the beach towns. And then when you get to the beach, to the desert, you're going to be like, wow, we just came from the beach and now I need chapstick. You know what I mean? Like, you're next to this, like, refreshing, moisturizing body of water. And then you get out to the desert and you're like, I need some fucking water, dude. That's really the only biggest difference, in my opinion. If you were going to tell me that you're going to Joshua Tree in August or September, I would tell you don't do that. August, I tell you, please don't do that. It'd be dangerous. July and August in the desert, it's like 120 degrees sometimes. What can it? Wow, we got pretty good charge today, guys. One of them's at 57, the other's at 85. And we're almost at 75%. Dude, I made so many strides. Read this. I read your comment. I don't think you remember. Or you didn't hear me. So the hottest time is August, September. Yeah, I mean like June, July, August, and September, to be completely honest. But the heat really starts to come like once July comes. If you come here and we get a heat wave that lasts a few days, you might be in Joshua Tree or Arizona in like crazy hot fucking weather. There is definitely a chance. But I'm trying to make it so you don't think that. Because the odds are in your favor. I think you're gonna have so much fun. Oh yeah, when you're in California, make sure you go to a dispensary. You're used to the cold northern weather. I know, that's why I'm talking about the heat. I'm a wimp to heat too, trust me. I've got European DNA. I wasn't born to be in this heat. None of us were. Yeah, as long as you're 21, you can go into a dispensary. But it's very expensive. What's the temperature at your place right now? This part of town stays a little cooler. It's probably like 68 degrees here, Fahrenheit. Very mild. But you got the wind and you got the air, and there's less buildings right here because Malibu is like more nature than it is city. So the climate doesn't get as impacted. Like if you're at the beach in Santa Monica and Venice when you're here, on the same day, it could be like 75 degrees by the beach, really warm. And then if you go to downtown Los Angeles that same day, or Hollywood, Los Angeles, it could be like 95 degrees or 98 degrees in some of those areas. So the more you go away from the beach, the more you go inland, it gets hot very quick. So if you want to avoid the heat, just stay near the ocean. Nothing in downtown LA or Hollywood is worth... Well, there is an art museum. You should go to the Broad. That's actually a good suggestion. BROAD. It's a museum in downtown Los Angeles, and it's free. It's one of the best museums ever. It's so nice. It's the best one in LA. There used to be a better art museum, but they closed it. But again, I wouldn't drive your RV downtown. Steph! Oh, thank you for saying thank you to VK for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. How are you? Hi, Steph. I'm Danny. Hold on. Hold your horses. I'm back. What's the move? I don't know, man. Take care of ourselves, eat good, get good rest, work on our projects, plan the next big move, strike while the iron's hot, you know, all the good things. Been lurking here a couple times. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That makes me happy. Thank you for lurking. So, as far as temperature goes, I could wear jeans, a t-shirt, and a hoodie right now. I could change out of these shorts and be totally happy and comfortable. Ow! Dude, if I hit my head leaving this van one more time, I'm gonna get a concussion for real. You're back, Nala. Welcome back. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night. What have you been doing, Nala? Wait, Emily CC stream says Malibu with friends. Excuse me? Wait, is she streaming in Malibu with friends, or is she in Malibu with friends off stream? I'm in Malibu too! Look. We set up Dala with IRL hosting. We got him all set up with the company that I use. And he's doing his first art wall stream. Look at that. He did it. He finally did it. He did what he's been talking about wanting to do for days. He fucking did it. And the IRL hosting is the only reason he's able to do this. Shout out fucking nerds. Shout out tech people. Shout out IRL tools, IRL hosting. Shout out Twitch. Shout the fuck out, dude. He did it. You know how happy he's gonna be looking back on that now? He's gonna be so fucking happy. He's been wanting to do that for so long, bro. He's talked about it since, like, before he even fucking knew that it was possible. That makes me happy. Oh, I wish I could have been there. But now, that tag will be covered up by, like, tomorrow night from someone else. Maybe. Those walls are popular. Non-stop tagging there. So, we'll just get him to go out there again and do it again. He said he'd be willing to do a really cool one that's like Potential Bliss. Like, he'll write Potential Bliss on the wall as like a collab. And he said he would do a stream to help me out, like if I would be willing to accept, where like people donate subs and he'll do like the whole wall is just a sub wall, but like a graffiti sub wall. Stuff like that. Fun ideas. I told him the best way to do that is to not do a sub wall thingy, which is fun and will generate money, but we need to retain the viewers. We need to show them the fun content. And I was like, well, I could apply for front page, then we can collaborate and we can hang out all day while I'm on front page, but you can like, or we hang out, we meet up while I'm on front page, and then he does a tag that says twitch.tv, like a huge twitch.tv tag, while we're on the front page being featured while he's collaborating with me. I think that would bring him a lot of viewers, new followers, through that collaboration. And if he's writing Twitch will like that too. They might post this video somewhere or something, you know what I mean? So, there's a lot of cool shit we could do. Wasn't Pinion Paint so sweet the other night? While we were watching her stream, after we raided her, that's when I got the news about my friend. So I just kind of like hung out in her stream because it was like so comforting to be around such a nice, kind-hearted person while dealing with that. While processing it. Waterland? Wait, water's in Santa Monica. That's crazy. Yo. Alright, you guys, let's set up a raid. I'd like to raid Water because she's in Santa Monica. I'd like to see what she's doing. Are you guys down to go on a raid together? And I'll go take care of myself. You guys take care of yourselves. We meet again tomorrow. How's that sound? Does it sound nice? I think so. How you guys feeling? Can we do a little check-in real quick? Keep that light shining, guys. Stay happy, stay inspired. Take breaks when you need to. Distract yourself when you need to. Whatever you gotta do. Take care of yourselves, guys. Please do. V-Kite, Lona Ranger, Melissa, Roxy, Nala, Digital Bath, Marcus, Steph, Smooth Stone. Dude, you guys, thank you so much for like a crazy hype train today. Thank you so much for the support and just being a part of my life. Damn, we hit our daily sub goal and our daily bit goal. Holy shit, thank you guys. Let's go check out this streamer. She's a bigger streamer. Let's see what a bigger streamer looks like when they stream in the place that we always stream. Hopefully she makes the best of it. Dang, I should have gone out there today. I could have seen Dala in Venice. I could have stream sniped Waterland. I never stream snipe people really though, so I don't really care. If you guys are watching on YouTube, thank you so much for being a part of my life. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you guys are watching on Twitch, make sure you join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, please join. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube, please check it out. And other than all that social media bullshit, I love you guys. Thank you so much for everything. Shout out to everybody. Honestly, so many crazy fucking sub giftings like Bush Cutter, Smooth Stone, V-Kite. Thank you guys. And Chemo with the resub. We had some resubs today too. Blazy, thank you for being so supportive today. I appreciate you. Ceronius, good luck with your project. I'll check my DMs. Good night, Lona Ranger. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Jason Dam Scout who stopped in today, one of my first ever mods. Shout out to Miss Orange Green, Rainbow Raccoon, Therion, Lakebug, Lona